Where's the banana? What happened to it? Is this? Oh, the banana is so big.
I missed my shift. Train!
Okay, let me keep my let me keep my eyes.
Oh my god.
At top speed, we should be able to clear it. Oh, you motherfucker! Why did you shoot me so many times?
Is that what you mean?
What? Stop.
Boy smell! I smell boys! What are boys doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There are boys here! I'm freaking out so much! Calm down, take a nice deep breath. It smells so good! Look, boys smell so much! It makes me feel so amazing.
So you're telling me if I tell them to buy it, I can sell it all and make a bunch of money? Yes, exactly. And then everyone will know it's dishonest?
He's like fucking awesome, dude. He's like,
Yeah, he figured that all on his own.
yeah. He's like me if I wasn't scared of being myself.
That's so true, though. I'd also be doing
Yeah,
all.
he's like me if I didn't let the inhibitions of society limit me.
Technically true.
I forgot to mention.
Knockback?
Off the top.
Spread?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
These are circles.
Okay.
Okay,
That
And you know the lore, Dingus appreciated my viewership, and it made me want to fuck you, fuck off. That's fine.
Oh no.
Fucking Howard, shut up, Jesus Christ.
Why are you being a little bitch? Howard. Oh shit!
Shut up,
Storm Maple, that shit half sounds like the heart rate monitor.
Just keep doing it, Maple.
A real piece of work.
I have like a horn that plays really loud, loud hits. Long sound, but it doesn't really.
Holy shit, that is annoying.
Oh, you can sound that. No.
Holy shit.
Machine gun.
Behind me! Behind me! Behind me! Jinx! Oh shit! Jinx, run away!
Oh my god.
I'm dead!
With the dead.
I thought they were just knocked up.
Oh god. Oh fuck me, the asshole.
Where's the camera? Where's the camera? Get the camera!
Alright, funny joke. Here we go. Mother, I don't like this meat. Can I give it to the dog? No, dear. That is the dog. What the fuck? Huh?
We can do this. It's actually so simple. Jersey Devils probably ran Centipede. I'm sure there's like a cryptid that's made of like machines, like metal. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready! I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing! Fiesta! Romancing! Siesta! Samba! La Bamba! Ay, caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Nintendo Switch 2 console plus Mario Kart World Bundle is $399.99 USD at your local Best Buy. Buff.ly. #ad. Console price increases to $500 on September 1st. Posted earlier today. Guys, like, can we just, like, be honest for a moment? Thank you for the Mr. Pibb. But let's just be, like, if you still don't get it after this, like, you just don't want it. If you actually continue to complain about your absence of a Switch 2 past this deal, like, you just don't want it as much as you think you do. But, well, hey there, everybody. Hello? How do you doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff, too? Welcome in. It's Friday night, motherfuckers! What you eating? What you playing? What you drinking? What you doing? What are you doing? You're here in my stream, watching me stream. You're gonna watch me play a game. But, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a good Friday night. I hope you're...
Pizza day,
yeah, exactly.
motherfucker.
I actually do have some pizza. I have a medium pepperoni and beef combo pizza with some spinach and feta cheese bread, cheesy bread, whatever the fuck they call it, and a big, tall 2-liter of Mr. Pibb to satiate me this evening. But I hope your Friday night is treating you well. I hope it's treating, finding, and greeting you about as well as it's treating, finding, and greeting me. Big ups to everybody out there. The dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the dingoids, the swollen double_1s, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, presently listening to the sound of my voice. Right now, that's you. That includes you listening to me right now. And the bigger big ups going out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingoids, the dingateers, the swollen double_1s, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons sure to be existing. Probably, surely, possibly, maybe, in the immediate and far-flung future, including many such people. If you would like to be included in this list of such people, you need only type something right now, right here, right now. Start typing, because I'm scrolling up. Big ups to Blue William. Hello, William. Big ups to Koizumers. Hello, Koizumi_Kaito. Hello, Makoto. Hello, Kronin. Hello, Zerpachi. Hello, mein kleiner brother. Hello, guten Tag, mein kleiner brother. Hello, Duringo. Hello, Golden Cream. Hello, Aldrinot. Is that a misprint? I don't think it is. 2 liters for 1 dinga? Yes, 2 liters indeed. And so it can last me throughout the weekend. I'm not gonna drink it all in one night. I'm not that much of a glutton. Guys, if you like retro games, retro style nonsense, if you like someone who likes to trick his viewers into thinking that the 3DS is a retro console, kleiner brother, is your place to be. He wasn't playing Mario 3D Land last time, he was playing Ape Escape 2, which is a game I played and raced Almighty Tevin in, and I beat him. I beat him in one of his favorite games using a graphically glitchy and buggy version of Ape Escape 2 on my PS5, my PS Quintuple. I have some more things I'd like to give some quick updates on. I was asked by Noah to sign up for the Duskbloods open network test, closed network test. It closed because you had to sign up for it. It wasn't open. So I gave me the link, and he said, guys, you gotta click this link, dingus. And so I clicked the link, and it showed me my account, and it said, okay, proceed. Now that you're confirming your account with the sign up, and I clicked yes, and it gave me the error here. And I told him, guys, it's returning the error. What do I do? What do I do? I'm not going to be able to play Duskbloods. And he said, try again. So I tried again like 5 more times. And the error just like kept repeating itself. So I don't think I'm going to get into the Duskbloods close network test, guys. I think it's too late. But here's the thing. Every time I did this, I got an email sent to me about consenting to sharing my information with From Software, question mark, raised and cocked eyebrow. I got this email about 13 times, indicating that I attempted to join the closed network test 13 times. So even though I didn't get into the closed network test, I have apparently consented to share my information with the entirety of From Software 13 times. So that's cool. I was gonna miss out on one of the best Switch 2 games. I mean, it's just a beta test. It's the network test or whatever the hell you want to call it. It's basically free advertising for the game. Your save data doesn't even carry over to the final version, so it's not like anyone's getting a head start. You'll probably learn the mechanics and shit. You'll get the structure, the gameplay loop down pat before the final version comes out, but your progress won't carry over. It'll probably mean that when you do get the full version, you'll probably breeze through the beginning portions, though, like you'll already be familiar with it. But it doesn't really give you a head start versus anybody else. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna miss out on the closed network. Because I heard you couldn't stream this anyway. Not that I would have been fine just doing it offline, or off the stream rather. Either way, it's like a Miyamoto situation. If you stream this or record content with it, they're gonna send the ninjas after you. They did this with the Nintendo Network playtest that happened a few months ago, where you were like a little cubic robot fella, and you were supposed to like cultivate some kind of planet with other players. We still haven't seen the game that came of that. I think they ran that test like twice. There was like 2 periods for that test. And we still haven't seen the final product from that. I say a few months ago, that was probably like a year and a half ago now. I believe it may have even been before the Switch 2 dropped. I think that was like a Switch 1 thing. No, not Chibi Robo. Not Chibi Robo. It's a completely different thing, new IP. Using brand new characters, and the characters are just block people. It's not affiliated with any other kind of franchise. You weren't allowed to record footage or video or do any kind of content with this network test that they did. But people, people were gonna be people, and they ended up like recording footage anyway. So we know what it looks like. But as I said, nothing has come of that network test. It was like you were playing as a little dude, playing with other people, and you were cultivating a planet with other individuals. Like you were fostering some kind of community. It's like what would be a good comparison? I guess something like City Skyline? Something like that, where you're like building a community and shit, but with other players actively playing with you. Hey, Silent Assassin. What's up, man? Talking about how I didn't get into the Dustbloods Closed Network test. Also, the Switch 2 is $400 for the bundle. You need to lock in on this now. You need to lock in on this now. If you don't get this, you don't want to Switch 2. Like, I'm sorry. You're a poser, tourist, LARPer. You're slandering Nintendo's good name by complaining about the price hikes. You are literally given an opportunity to get it at the lowest price possible, and you still shirk and balk and say no? Well, I guess you don't really care about the Switch 2. Did Phil get into the playtest? Of course not. Nobody told him about it. I also saw this while I was scrolling Wario 64. They're making a game based off the Warrior Cats. Apparently this is a series of books that came out when I was growing up. I have heard of people talk about this, but some caveats with this. One, all the people I heard talk about it were women, and two, all the women I've heard talk about it were some shade of mentally ill, which I guess depending on what you think, like that's probably like, it's not mutually exclusive, I guess, like it's 1 and 2, it's I pretty much just said the same thing. So this Void series of books is now getting a video game. I saw gameplay, and by see gameplay, I mean I looked at a screenshot, and it looked pretty, it's not exactly high effort here. I don't know the publisher, I've never heard of them, I don't know who's developing it, but this might trick some people who grew up with these books, maybe. Hi, Bikes. Warrior Cats was an autism well. It was like Sonic for girls when it came to internet people back then. That exactly explains what I'm talking about. The same kind of people who read Animorphs as a kid were probably, like, they grew up into teenagers who read Warrior Cats. Yes, women read books. Men don't read books. They play games and trade Pokemon cards with each other. So I completely fell off of this. Any kind of series of books back in those days, like Harry Potter, Warrior Cats, Animorphs, like I was the target demographic for these series, I feel. But I would just look at this and I'd be like, sorry, I'm straight, no thank you. So I never got into Harry Potter or any of this shit. I would see like other kids read it and I'd be like, well, no, I want to play on my PlayStation 2, thank you. So unfortunately, I have no pre-established pre-stream history lesson for the Warrior Cats. But like everything else in the world, they gotta reboot it, reimagine it, re-release it, port it, do some kind of new thing with it to remind you that it exists. I read Goosebumps. Actually, no. Goosebumps was, I think, already over when I was growing up. Like, that's the 90s, brother. No. I think we had, like, some torn, like, battered copies of it hanging out. We had, like, a little book section in our classroom, and I think one of the shelves had, like, a really battered Spanish copy of a Goosebumps book, which, of course, I couldn't read. But they called it... What did they call it? What do they call it in Spanish? Type this up real fast. Escalofrios, that's what they called it. Escalofrios. What? It reminds me of, like, you'd see SpongeBob in Spanish on, like, on one of those Spanish channels, and they'd call it, like, Bob Esponja? Bob Esponja? What did you read then? I read other kid shit. I remember one of my favorites was Poppleton Pig. I liked this detective series starring a gecko, because I liked Gex back then. So I was really I had like a lizard arc. So I read this detective gecko book series. It was like Chet Gecko, I think it was called. And I read like all of them except for one. And I tried to really track down the one book I didn't read, and my library just never had it available to borrow. So, L. I remember being on road trips, going through the entire Chet Gecko library. Calvin and Hobbes, well, that was a comic strip. Captain Underpants, that was also a thing growing up, but I didn't read those. Bubba Spoon, ha 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 ha. True. Everyone was reading like Diary of a Wimpy Kid and Captain Underpants and shit. And if you wanted more serious shit, like I said, Warrior Cats. Some kids would read Harry Potter. But that just wasn't in it for me. I'm gonna be real, I wasn't much of a reader. I was more of a gamer. I was more of a gamer, guys. I'm sorry. Saru keeps bringing this to my attention. The Evercade is coming out. I don't know what the Evercade is. I think it's one of these fucking handhelds that Rare is trying to stick their name to for some brand recognition, some member-berry brand recognition. So we have Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, a 2-in-1 cart, along with, I guess, Doom? I think it includes Doom. I think that's Doom 2 on the bottom. Doom 1 and Doom 2 collection. You can put this on your Evercade, and it's like $50. You can have Banjo-Kazooie, Tooie, Doom 1, and Doom 2 on a handheld in a closed video game ecosystem, but you can take it on the go. I'm kind of scratching my head here because Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie are already on NSO. If you wanted to just, play it on a handheld, well, you just use your Switch 1 or Switch 2. I think Doom 1 and Doom 2 are also on the Switch. This must be like for people who purely hate Nintendo. Or you actually want to own a physical ROM of Banjo-Kazooie, Tooie, Doom 1, and Doom 2 that you actually fully own, but you don't want to go to the extent of like actually getting an original cartridge of any of these games. I guess for Doom it might be like a floppy. Are they even the Xbox ports? I don't know. They might be. The Xbox ports on a cartridge that you can take with. I guess that might be a boon. I don't know, because how much is the Evercade? I should have did my research before booting it up. I was like, oh, what? Where is this coming from? Where am I hearing this? Oh, sorry. I was hearing things that you couldn't hear. I typed in Evercade and something started playing. Real Ballpark Beef Franks. Okay, hardware. The Evercade Alpha. $280! Wah! How much are you willing to play? How much are you willing to pay to get Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie on your fucking handheld? Now maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Let me be courteous here. Hi Rebsy. The Evercade, like arcade, but Evercade. I will not be supporting physical in this way. It's like a half measure physical. If you really wanted physical, wouldn't you just go get a N64? The Evercade Nexus, yes. Pulling up the GameStop listing. It's being promoted with Banjo as like the premier product. $200. Yeah, $200, and then you still gotta buy the games. So $50 for the games I see listed here. $250. For $250 before tax, you too could be an owner of an Evercade. When is Swollen Strategy RPG getting an Evercade port? Well, that's never gonna happen because Fire Emblem's owned by Nintendo. But it continues. This guy at Bethesda, who actually is no longer at Bethesda, was being interviewed. Nate Perkypile? This sounds like a name you'd hear on Rick and Morty. But listen here, I know some of you love your Bethesda games. He's excited for the rumored Fallout 3 remaster because the original game wasn't what we intended. He's actually right on the money on this one. People actually liked Fallout 3, unlike their the rest of their library. He explained that the team had to work around the limitations of 2008 hardware. Isn't 2008 the same year we got the first Crysis? So I don't understand that. With very little memory, low-resolution textures, and strict technical limits that forced them to cut or scale back on many of their ideas. Perkypile says a modern remaster could finally let Bethesda bring the Capital Wasteland much closer to the vision the team originally had, instead of just giving the game a visual upgrade. This seems like propaganda. Former Bethesda lead artist? Yeah, right, this guy's getting paid under the table to shill a remaster that hasn't even been officially revealed yet. This is fucking Corpo speak. This is Corpo talk. This guy doesn't even know what the game's gonna look like, even if it exists. And I know it does because I think it got leaked already. But just listen to this. Oh, it's gonna bring the game closer to the original vision. Yeah, I'm sure putting the game in Unreal Engine 5 and upscaling the textures with AI is really gonna bring it to what the developers originally intended. Oh, if we had the power, if in 2008 when the game released, we had 2026 technology, Fallout 3 would have looked like this. I think what people want is probably like the cut content. Every game has cut content, so I'm gonna say that this game probably has cut content. I think when it comes to remakes and remasters and re-releases right there, if you're gonna add new shit, it probably should be like cut content, which I imagine a game like this has in spades. But look, again, we have it leaked. We have no concrete details, but I guarantee you it ain't gonna be adding shit. You're gonna charge. How much was Oblivion Remaster? I think most people just played that with Game Pass. If you got it like physically, isn't that like $50 or something? You're gonna pay $50 for Fallout 3 again in 2026 with barely anything new added, probably AI upscale textures, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it, buddy. Hey, Rentcheck. Hey, J Frosty. Hi, Sunlight Seeker. Yeah, I was prowling Pirate Nation for news after I saw that the Switch 2 is $400, which, by the way, to the people coming in, the Switch 2 is $400 at Best Buy, the cheapest price the bundle has ever been. It increases to $500 on September 1st. We're less than a month away. If you don't hop on this deal, you don't actually want a Switch 2. It's $400. So, yeah, Fallout 3. It's probably gonna suck. The Take-Two CEO, Strauss Zelnick, I'm gonna have to read the etymology on that name so I know where he comes from. But he says GTA 6 will be an incredible bargain at its $80 price point. Doesn't he mean the $100 price point for the Ultimate Edition that cucks you out of all the content that you otherwise aren't gonna get if you pay for the $80 Basic Bitch Edition version? As the company focuses on delivering value rather than charging as much as possible, our goal is to deliver way more value to consumers than what we charge them. He called GTA 6 an incredible bargain as far as experiences go. Zelnick said they don't want to maximize the price despite high demand and want to give the players an experience worth far more than its cost. This is hubris, goy hubris and a half. He really thinks the experience you're gonna get with this game in November is something so fucking delicious that it is worth $500, and he, the gracious God that he is, he and his company are giving you the value, the honorable value and opportunity to buy it for only $80. He thinks it's worth $500, maybe even more than that. This is probably one of the most expensive video games ever produced. If he could put a $1,000 price tag on it, he could. But he, on the good graciousness of him and his mercy, is conferring it onto you for only $80, but actually $100. It's ridiculous. This is so stupid. No gameplay yet? Oh, don't worry. You subscribe to Netflix now. You can get in on the 6-hour exclusivity window with this fucking gameplay showcase you're gonna do later this week. And then it's just gonna get uploaded by YouTube. It's gonna get uploaded to YouTube by Rockstar 6 hours later anyway. And yet motherfucking Rockstar dents have already signed up. People, okay. It's one thing if you already have a Netflix account, for whatever reason. I'm not going to dunk on you if you just have the convenience of already having a Netflix account, right? But I saw the GTA 6 Countdown Twitter account. Someone linked this to me. The GTA 6 Countdown Twitter account signed up for a premium Netflix subscription just so he could be one of the first people to see this gameplay showcase reveal. That, again, has a 6-hour exclusivity reveal. Brother Dingus signed up for Netflix to watch this. He's one of those people that has like an on and off Netflix subscription, so I don't know if it's currently active. Hi, Chris Phoenix. Hi, Gamma Churchill. Hello. Crisis got a console port? It did. And then it got remastered. And then it got another console port. I believe I said hello, Red Check. Scale of the capital was cut down, so there is that at least. As long as it's stable, the Fallout fans won't give a fuck, which is already not a guarantee with our boys at Bethesda. Go buy your Switch 2 now. True. I got physically angry hearing that. A little price cut has hit the Switch 2. Mr. Ding is Nintending gonna turn out 10 videos from this talking about how it's over for Nintendo. Even though it's been confirmed as of this week's quarterly report, the financials are out, the fiscal quarter has ended, the Switch 2 lifetime sales have outsold the GameCube. Yes, the entire sales of the GameCube, its entire lifetime, now sold out, felted by the Switch 2. It's the art of the deal, true. Thing is, I don't have $400 to drop on Dust Bloods when I only spent $200 for Bloodborne. Still not on PC, by the way. What happens if GTA 6 pulls a No Man's Sky? I'll kneel. I have no dog in this race. I got no horse in the race. I'll kneel. I'll kneel if it redeems itself. Even if it is a good game, there are people hyping it up like it's gonna be the best entertainment release ever in the history of ever, and these are the same people that are gonna be disappointed when I joke reuse, when they discover that you can't go inside any of the buildings. I think you should keep your expectations in check. These are the people who genuinely think, these are dents who genuinely think this video game has been in active development for like a decade, over a decade. This shit probably started active development like, when was the, like, when did that kid leak the beta? Probably like a year or two before that beta got leaked. You know what I'm saying? Like, they probably spent over a decade sitting on their thumbs and doing like GTA Online and concept research and all that, drafting shit together. The current build of the game probably actively started development like a little after Red Dead 2, which was 2018. So we're saying maybe 2019, maybe, well, after they decided, hey, Red Dead Online sucks, we're gonna start moving on with that. So I'm thinking like 2019, active development begins. 2020, 2021, the kid leaks the beta build, everyone goes crazy. A few years later, I think it was 2024, the first trailer comes out. So yeah, these are the people who think this shit's been in development for over a decade. And this is gonna be like the greatest game of all time. This is gonna take over all of entertainment. It's gonna be like the people who talked about Expedition 33 that wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, acting like it's the best shit ever. This is the bee's knees situation. We're not gonna be able to talk about video games ever again in the same way. There's gonna be 2 periods of time before Expedition 33 and after Expedition 33. This is gonna change, like, gaming curriculum. Devs are gonna have to change how they make games because of the existence of Expedition 33. There's gonna be that, but like way more annoying. It needs to flop, so to be redeemed, it's not gonna flop. There's millions and millions of fills out there. It's peak normie core, it won't flop. It won't flop. It probably should flop to send a message, but it's not gonna flop. Expedition 33 is essentially a dead game now. Very, very strange life cycle, right? It felt like a couple months ago, you couldn't go anywhere without hearing like word about that game. And I don't know, people just moved on. You know, it's not a live service game, so maybe the people who, you know, were crazy about it have just moved on and stopped talking about it. But, you know, people still talk about Fire Emblem 3 Houses in the Big 2-6. People still talk about Persona 5 in the Big 2-6, Persona 4, Persona 3. You know, a lot of other RPGs still get active discussion in 2026 despite, you know, not being live service games with a definitive ending and shit. It feels like talk of Expedition 33 just kind of disappeared overnight. Hey, don't you think that's curious? Very strange. That lovely little small game, small indie team of 33 people, including the dog, exactly, and no other contractors or anybody else. No other foreign investors were involved in such a project. It just kind of seemed like people stopped talking about it. I don't know. I thought this was like a turning point in video game development. People played and beat it, asked people about Expedition 33, people will talk. Maybe it's just me and the dialogue that I look at online. I see people still argue about whether Edelgard was right or not. Hey, Obama. Expedition 33 is a single-player RPG with very little content or choices. It's very straightforward. I don't even see people do lore videos on Expedition 33. Goon says, Expedition 33 wasn't that good. But anyway, Dingus, weren't you force-feeding us GTA playthroughs last year? Curious? No, that was 2024. It was GTA 1 and GTA London. Those don't count. Those GTAs are cool, though. I think you keep cutting in and out for me. Probably just my spotty connection. No one else has been saying anything, so probably... It might be you, maybe? Am I cutting in and out? Am I? Nobody's actually listening. I'm just talking into a void. I'm hyped for games to come out so I can judge them harshly. Me too. So true, King. Only when your mic peaks. Which is no different than normal, so I should be good. I think I got one more of these. I thought this was kind of stupid, but I'm still gonna read about it anyway. Sony makes a small amount of money from physical Xbox games, even though PlayStation and Xbox are competitors, thanks to Blu-ray Live. Well, gee, would you whiz, you think so? Xbox game discs are manufactured by third-party companies, and producing Blu-ray discs requires technology licensed from Sony and other patent holders. Sony can thus receive licensing revenue when certain physical Xbox games are produced. When someone buys a physical Xbox game, Sony indirectly earns a small fee from the disc itself. I thought people already knew this. I wonder why he brought this up. Yes, that's been true going back to, the dark ages of the DVDs. That's why Nintendo always had proprietary media for their video games. Whether it's like, fancy schmancy cartridges, or the mini GameCube discs, or, even the Wii. The Wii used its own proprietary media, the optical discs, which the Wii U also used. And it wasn't until... Wait, actually, no. Even with the Switch, they still use their own kind of special-ass cartridges that you have to pay Nintendo for. Third parties have to pay Nintendo for the cartridges, which is why we live in the game key card society that we now live in. Which is, hey, it's still better than codes in a box. People are gonna pay $100 for GTA 6 and get a code in the box. But, yeah, that's the reason why, you know, certain other companies like Nintendo have been so stingy when it comes to using media that everybody else uses. On their front, it also kind of helps with piracy, in a way. Makes sense why Xbox stops making games as much as they used to. They don't want to give any more money to Sony than they have to. People who say Expedition 33 didn't like the third act. Expedition 33 was a good game. It's just a one-and-done game. There's no sequel yet. I don't think it's set up for a sequel. The game tells you everything you need to know and leaves little secrets. Sometimes games just shouldn't have a sequel. You know, we gotta drop the sequelitis. There's no reason for games to continue on and get continuations forever and ever and ever and get, like, constant sequels. Sometimes it's just okay for games to have a beginning, have an end, and just not really continue beyond that. It's like a one-and-done story. We need more like that. That's why I liked Fire Emblem Engage. It was just a one-and-done story, beginning to end, and that was all that they ever said about it. Yeah, like Star Fox. Why continue Star Fox? Just remake the same story 64 times. Like this very cool game called Ghost Trick. I know about Ghost Trick, but I never played it. Maybe one of these days. And go up there in the never-ending backlog that I have. Alright, but remember, get your $400 Switch 2. Get your Lagoon, $400. $400 Switch 2. $400 Switch 2. $400 Switch with the bundle. $400 Switch 2. There isn't a follow-up to Engage because it wasn't well-received, Dingus. The people weren't ready for it. My hope is it was an anniversary title, so it was never intended to have a sequel because it was like a special celebration of the series kind of game. I'm excited for Fortune's Weave.
Oh, Spandog, how you doing, dude?
Because it's a follow-up to Three Houses with none of the people that made Three Houses the game that it was. Because Koei Tecmo has no involvement. Three Houses was Koei Tecmo with a few people from Intelligent Systems supervising. So you make a sequel to that game, but don't bring back any of the Koei Tecmo people. I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be the same writers from Engage and Fates, all those games that the motherfuckers who like Three Houses and glaze Three Houses, they hate those games because they're more lighthearted in tone, not as super serious as Three Houses, which, you know, takes a lot of cues from Genealogy of the Holy War. So they're gonna see a Three Houses sequel written by the people who wrote Engage and Fates, and I'm gonna love it. You already see it in the Direct. You already see it in the Nintendo Direct. The first half is like Three Houses, but the second half has evil dragons. Dragons are back, and zombies are resurrected from the dead. And you gotta go back in time and save them. That's literally Fire Emblem Awakening mixed up with the plot of Engage. I've already seen discussion after the Direct of people worried about the second half of the game. I feel like they shouldn't have talked about that in the direct. I feel like they should have left that as a surprise. But I think the game is gonna start after the time skip, and then you'll just travel back in time, and that's where the first half will unravel. So there's really no way for you to hide it until release. Like, you're just gonna have to address it. Like, the time skip in Three Houses wasn't revealed until like 2 weeks before release at E3 that year. So we'll see what comes of it. Switch 2 is pretty bare on games, but prices only going up with consoles now. It only gets worse, but it does eventually get games. Kaga wasn't a part of it, so it's already a lesser FP game. I wonder, is Kaga still working on Visteria Saga? Is that done? Last I heard, he was maintaining his blog, and I think he's legally not allowed to talk about his time at Nintendo because he never brings up his times at Nintendo on that blog. He's working on something else? I didn't watch the direct. Dingus here spoiling the plot for me. You were supposed to be here to save your streak. You're saying... I saw you say, oh, Dingus ruins my streaks with the morning stream. So I thought you were gonna show up for the morning stream to preserve your streak because I informed you about the direct. Koei Tecmo developed Three Houses because the Fire Emblem Warriors engine was used. It made sense to hire them to make it. I guess. I think people glaze the Koei Tecmo writing team too, because didn't they do Dynasty Warriors Origins where you can also make your own character? I saw Alpha Elite play that. There are supports in that game, and they glaze your character as much as they glaze your character in Three Houses. It's like the same kind of writing style. Serious Saga released almost a decade ago, that's how ass it was. I thought he was like... No, he released a newer version, right? The fixed and unfelted version. Fire Emblem games don't even need stunning plots, so it's funny to see them somehow mess that up. The thing is, they need... Fire Emblem games either have a fantastic story and world, or fantastic gameplay. Never both. So if it either has the first one in spades, it's almost utterly lacking in the latter. I think Three Houses has like a great world filled with a great cast of characters, a story that inspires debate to this day, but it flounders in the gameplay for me. Whereas I can accept that people think Engage is the opposite, with great gameplay that improves upon Three Houses, but with a Fates tier world that nobody gives a fuck about. Yeah, that's what I saw Goon play, the Plus version. There's a sequel? I don't know why D-Cype has to keep firing shots at Kaga. Kaga released the game for free! All caps, free! That's why combat arts is coming back. Need reason for weapons to break faster. I didn't like combat arts. I really liked what Engage did with the weapon break system. Like, it felt like Engage, even with the weird ring system, Engage wasn't afraid to try new things. And I don't think weapon breaking is coming back in Fortune's Weave. I wasn't too big a fan of combat arts, to be honest. I didn't really like battalions either, but I think in Fortune's Weave, only Deodora has access to them? Is it Deodora exclusive now? I gotta watch the direct again. I have to pay $20 for English though because that's on the publisher. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that there were issues with the publisher on that game. Okay. And that's it for the news! I was playing Monsters Inc. music. Okay, I have 7 hearts. Let's see if we can fill the 2 dungeon quota. Oh, but I think I saved when... I think I saved when I only had, like, half a heart left. So I might... Oh, guys, I might, like, immediately die. It's okay. I remember the combination for resetting and preserving my deathless ending. It's A, B, C left, and C down. Yeah, color dungeon. But I checked the VOD, right? So I checked the VOD on color dungeon, and I was right. On the first attempt for color dungeon on the previous run, the buttons, the blocks were lowered already when I entered the final room before the boss. The blocks were already lowered. This time, when I go into the color dungeon and I go into that same room, the blocks are now raised, and it seems like I do need the bow, hookshot, or the boomerang. So I suppose I can't exactly do the dungeon right now. Can I hit a switch in one area and see if it lowers? Probably? Probably. Okay, so I have the honeycomb. Yeah, the honeycomb goes to the bear. Yeah, dude, I double-checked, like, the following Sunday, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. Like, how, like, literally, how does that work? It doesn't make any sense, you guys. I know very little about Fire Emblem. I didn't grow up with a lot of RPGs. Me neither, unless it was like Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi. Bionicle Maze of Shadows, Summon Night Swordcraft Story 1 and 2, Nostalgia, Final Fantasy IV, Heroes of Light, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2, Advance Wars, and a few others. Of those, I played Advance Wars, which I liked. I just didn't like the art style of the remake. But that's because they hired Westerners to do it. I guess, like, either Intelligent Systems no longer has a team for Advance Wars, or they simply had no one left to, like, they had no teams left to work on it themselves. So it's like Nintendo outsources it, right? And they don't even outsource it to the team that usually develops it. Thankfully, I am close to the bow and arrow, so, you know, a little bit more in the way of grinding, and perhaps we can get the bow and arrow. I'm not gonna steal it. Everyone's saying, oh, steal the bow and arrow, it's not right! It's not right, guys. We can't steal the bow and arrow. I think Link's mom taught him better than that. Also, I really should get more hearts. I gotta cut grass. Hi, Astro. Hi, Dingy. Hello. Tokage happy. Toko-chan. Zeal!
Let's have some fun.
Whoa! It's the Zeal raid. Hi, Zeal. Hi, Zirachu. Oh, Big Fairy. Let's get a Big Fairy kiss for Zeal. Big up Zeal. Welcome in. Let's get a shout out. Thoughts on the Japanese government asking the US government to stop using Mario and Pokemon on social media posts? Specifically the Japanese government, not Nintendo? That's if you said Nintendo asked that of President Blump, I'd understand that. That would make sense to me. Why does the Japanese government care? Yeah, hello Zeol. I hope you enjoyed Doom. Yeah, you were doing Doom?
No.
I feel like it's always this clip that gets played when I shout you out.
Fucking Howard, shut up, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Japan's Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Okay, it makes more sense now why they would care.
Why are you being a little bitch? Oh shit!
Thank you for the raid. Massive raid with a party of 24. Guys, if you like retro games, you might like the combi stylings of Zirachu. Always playing Fire Emblem Binding Blade, the one that I played. Tried up some Doom 2 VODs today. Not WODs. VODs, not... Wait, no, WODs! Doom 2 WODs, not VODs. I hear WOD, I see WOD, and I think VOD in my head. Doom 2, Fire Emblem Binding Blade, sometimes does Monster Hunter. He's gonna do Left 4 Dead 2 with Kai and Toko-chan later this month. Meme them until they cry, and then make memes about them crying. I agree with D-Scythe. If they get upset, they should... Trump should make even more memes. Why is Trump allowed to make Halo memes, and 343 doesn't say anything, except they actually did. They were very upset with that. Why can Trump make fun of Halo, but when he makes fun of Mario and Pokemon, it's going too far? It's a hypocrisy. Sadga, Mario getting reputation hit because he joined ICE and deported people. I feel like, even though Mario is Japanese, children and, like, younger people, I don't think they necessarily see, like, okay, maybe even, like, adults, too. Like, when you see Mario and Mario games and Mario gameplay, even though you might know in your head that it's made by a Japanese developer, is that really something you associate with the Japanese identity? I would say... Objectively, yes, but subjectively, no. I think Mario has Mario's like Mickey Mouse, or he has a ubiquitous universal brand appeal that extends beyond his nation of origin. Like, Mario is Japanese in origin, but I don't think people think of Japan when they look at Mario, or Mario games, or Mario toys. I didn't see Japan disavow Toyota for sending trucks to Iris and other guerrilla forces in the Middle East. Well, they probably should. You made 3 new clips too. I have it set, Zirachu, so that it's supposed to fish out the newest clips and play them. And sometimes it just still doesn't work. But I guess I can't complain. It is like the free version of Twitch Guru. The free new version. So yeah, I get why they would be upset, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I think Trump... It would only be in character for Trump to meme them back that much more. I think I saw recently, when Palworld came out, they were posting, like, Pokemon memes. And, like I said, when Halo got confirmed to be on PS5 a few months back, he posted, like, a Warthog meme. I say he, even though it's, like, the intern who runs the White House account. They posted, like, Mario Galaxy memes when Ellen sent the rocket in that one rocket into space. I think they also had a meme about Wii Sports Resort recently. I think it's because the people who grew up with the Wii, like the Wii generation, they're in their, like, 20s now. And they're hip with the social media. And they're probably, like, you know, they're trying to attract the right-wing leaning youngsters and get them into the system so they can become catboy grapers who go on dates with Nick Fuentes. Maybe even have dinner with Trump and Kanye. Remember that? Like, nobody really talks about that. That's something that actually happened. That's crazy. I'm in my 40s. Yeah, I am, actually. I've lied to you. I'm actually balding. I'm Norwooded. I was actually 40 the entire time. I remember when the NES came out during the video game crash of 1983. God, that's kind of morbid to say. Like, oh, I was a kid in 1983. I remember a time when someone said, "Oh, I grew up in the 80s," and the motherfucker was like in his 20s. You know what I mean? We're so old and in the way. I remember watching old AVGN at my cousin's house in the middle of a party, and I must have been like I don't think I was even 10 yet, watching these old episodes. Well, they were recent. then brand new episodes with my cousin. It was like the Friday the 13th episode. We were at a party, and there was lots of gore, and like we were watching this in plain sight while they were eating, and you're like, what the fuck are you kids watching? But like when that episode was made, James was like in his 20s, dude. He grew up in the 80s, but he was like in his 20s in that video. Now that dude's like 40. People who grew up in the 80s are now 40. You think I would understand this because I watch Darkside Phil every fucking day. But it's still something strange to think about. Hey, praise that, son. Hey, Sansa. Dingus just like humiliating people? Well, I like it because everyone wants to humiliate me so much. The SNES was the console to own back in the day. For our family, it was the Genesis. The Genesis version of Toy Story is better than the SNES version. Everyone knows this to be true. Oh, I can use this to cut the grass fast. Try to grind up money for the bow and arrow. It might not be worth it. He's old! He's decrepit! I remember when the Game Boy Advance came out. The Endless Buffet in Splatoon is no joke. And so I hear. I'm not there yet. I'm still in the middle, what was I doing last time? Oh, I was carrying Koizumi to the end of the game. No, I still gotta do my post-game nonsense. I will. Yeah, I keep having the carry, like, Anne's gonna get it. I think Capitol needs to be carried in that game. I'm never gonna get to post-game. But I don't mind, because again, that's kind of the point, is that you're redoing levels constantly. And if I didn't do that, we all know Goon would have the good faith Goon take that I'm forcing people to buy Splatoon and then not carrying them in the game after they spend $50 on it? Yes, I plan all of my life's decisions around what Hyun Goon will think. Can I make this now? Oh my god, I don't... this is very dangerous. No, I think that's a hookshot thing. This is like, there's no room for me to start running. Yeah, that's a hookshot thing for sure. Big ups Eddie B. Goon says you need to play Kaizo Fire Emblem 2 Dungeon Crawl Boogaloo. They're bringing dungeons back for Fortune's Weave. Which, you know, I only went through Echoes once, but I was watching Goon play Echoes for, a while, a few months ago. And if I recall, Goon was not a fan of the dungeons in Echoes. I thought the exploration aspect was nice, being able to, you know, run around in the environments on a 3DS. I thought that was impressive for the technology, because in Fire Emblem Fates, when you're in My Castle, you could press, like, the L button, and you could, like, transform it into a 3D perspective from the, like, the sprite perspective, you know, top-down on the sprites. But you couldn't move around. You could just transform the perspective and look around in 3D, but you couldn't move your character. So that was, I always thought that was weird, and it felt like an upgrade of that. Nice joke, Eddie B, but what Dingus means is he does the opposite of what I ask. It was new at the time, so it was cool. Kaizo just means modified in the original context, but of course in English it's all reference to the Kaizo Mario Switch, so it's hard. Yeah, so what they originally meant was just like a modified Mario. They didn't mean like Kaizo. Oh, Kaizo means Hell Mario. Thing is not a very good streamer, true. We had this discussion during Link to the Past. When I stream, it's because it's what I would already be doing if I was not a streamer. When I stream, I play the stuff that I would already be playing, you know, if in a hypothetical timeline I wasn't already a streamer. Which is why I like to play what I play, and if people appreciate that, then you're welcome to stop by. But that's why I don't listen to, I do listen to Scam Q Game Redeems, but it's why I very rarely follow through with them. When I had the obligatory, like, you can't scam this game redeem, it took 2 years for me to get to Fire Emblem when Goon asked for it. I got to level 71 in Splatoon. I've been running out shards for the gear parts. Could be worse. We could be using Parallel Worlds instead of Kaizo. Since you're now finished Link to the Past, you are now prepared for Parallel Worlds. I've been saying Praise That Sun has been doing Link to the Past, but you're doing like a modded version, right? Is that what you're playing? Because I've been peeking in here and there, and it looks a little different from what I played. But I guess I was playing the GBA version. It makes sense if your version looks different than mine. I need the flippers, that's what I need. Oh, wait. Can I bomb this? Oh, no. Oh my god. No, I think we gotta hookshot that. Oh, okay, that explains it, yeah. Poor Dingus, he plays games because what else he would do? Not date women? Well, what do you mean by that? I go to a casino. I just go to a casino, bitch. Ancient, watch out for that Beamo. Dude, I hate fucking Beamos in like regular Link to the Past. It sucks because in some games you can kill Beamos, but that's one of the games where you can't kill Beamos. It broke the original Let's Player or something awful, so Diabetes of RP fame had to finish it off.
My name is Wilford Brimley, and I have diabetes.
An entire generation of kids only know of that guy from those infomercials, and not from, like, The Thing. And yes, I've watched The Thing. It's a good movie. Let's run into him. Oops. Oh, did I get the seashell? There's like a seashell on one of these. I got 11 seashells now. There's like 26 in all in this version. Wasn't it right here? I just want to make sure. Ever played Fantopia Awakening? It's a spiritual successor to Zelda 2 and done very well. I've not. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even play the original Zelda 2. I'm too scared. I'm too scared of that game. Dingus is addicted to cruises and gambling. He's basically a boomer. This is more of a result of my parents being in their golden years. I know that's a cope, but, you know, the family cruises are a result of them, they're both retired. So, I'm sorry, but this is just what old people do. And it's like a free vacation. What am I gonna do, say no? It's actually not free. I do pay for my ticket. I don't bum off of them. But I get to spend time with the family. You're gonna deny me time with my family? I had to go to the cruise to spend time with my family. Elliot Quest on the Wii U? I don't know, Dingus is afraid of women. They have cooties and Dingus is the purest of them all. True. I saw someone who looked just like him there, but I kept second-guessing it. Oh, let me scroll up. Oh, Wilford Brimley. Think you like Fantopia Awakening? I'll take a look listen. Is that like a... I assume if you're saying that, because it's on Steam or something, right? I have the cruise to get us the annual Dinga Kuga Fest. There is actually, I'm gonna say it now. I've said it previously. If you haven't heard, there is no cruise this year. There is no Christmas cruise. He's cruiseless. He's not gonna cruise. He's broke. His family took too many cruises in the past 4 years, and now they have no more money for cruises. No! He's cruiseless. He can't gamble. He can't lose all of his money. He can't make nice with all the cougars in the casino. Oh, shell. What are we gonna do, chat? We have some substitutions. There is a reason that there isn't a Christmas cruise. There is a potential, for a Days Without Dingus. It just won't revolve around a cruise. My family is allegedly planning an alternative vacation of sorts. We'll just have to see how that develops. Welcome in, Jerky. Dinga brand coffee is failing. No! My coffee business! How do you pull up the map in this version? I forgot. Oh yeah, I mapped it. That's what I had to do. Yeah, I mapped it to see down. Okay, I gotta make money to do the color dungeon. And then... I had to go do the stuff in the desert. That's what I had to do. We gotta go to the stuff. Was there anything else that I did last run that I didn't do in this run yet? Besides completing Color Dungeon? I guess all the stuff in the Animal Village. Oh, I gotta do the Marin stuff. That's what it is. We gotta go wake... Yeah, this is the part where we wake the walrus. I need to go check my album to see what pictures I have. Because I know there are like pictures, temporary pictures with, Marin? There's temporary pictures that you can get with Marin. And there's like 2 or 3 of them. Thankfully only 2 or 3, not 6, not 7, not 4, not 5, just either 2 or 3, maybe 3. I'm playing it with the N64 pad because it allows me to play a game using the N64's actually pretty decent D-pad. Okay, Camera House is up here. La 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 la. La 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 la. You guys enjoying your day off after the Marvel Tokon crash out? Let's check this book. What do I have? I know the one with Richard was temporary. I'm pretty sure I got it? I did. Look at Link and Richard. Link's doing the infamous peace pose. Miyamoto is killing himself right now. I got the old man one, and I also got the Chain Chomp one again. So 3 with Marin, and they might be right here. Alright, let's go, well first we gotta go to the Animal Village. Yeah, DSP's crashed out. When I was playing Conquer yesterday, I was told he crashed out for 17 minutes on his daily rap video, but that was following a over 20-minute crash out after he only made $60 on Marvel Tokon. On day one of its release, as a person who made his career off of the backs of fighting games and being in the FGC, so $60 is like way too little for day one of an extremely anticipated fighting game. He was not a happy camper with that. So he lambasted and lectured his chat over it, and he just basically looping a crash out, stressed out loop segment. It didn't even result in someone like pitying him and giving him the money that he craved. No, he didn't make any money from that crash out. Sometimes he does, which is why I'm saying that. Sometimes he'll just crash out and cry like a little bitch, pissy crybaby, and still get his money. This was not a case in which the crash out led to the money that he so desired. No, Eddie B, you see, this is how Eddie B, fake fan, he left the last stream too early. I did show all of that yesterday. Taking a daily dose of DSP in small amounts. I showed it like a little... I showed the daily rap first, and then I showed the crash out. Because I like watching the daily rap and then watching what actually happened. No, it was really toxic praise that Sunday. He was like mad. Like actually fucking seething. Oh, of course not, Jerky. And the FGC people fucking hate him. But the people who tuned in, the people who like still watch him, even the people who are, whether you're a fan or a hater pretending to be a fan, people tune in to watch him spurg out and lose in the game and cry. So, let me ask you this. A lot of people know him for crashing out in online fighting games, and just like online games in general. He boots up and tells you he's gonna do story mode, and he only does story mode, and there's not a hint of online gameplay, despite promising that he would do online gameplay on that stream. He verbally promised and said, I'm gonna do online on this stream. So after about 2 hours of the 2-hour stream, nearing the end, he still doesn't give you online gameplay, even though he promised it. Are the viewers in the right to get upset? I'd say, yeah, when you say you're gonna do something and then you just don't do it. His excuse and explanation was that, oh, he has to, like, do the story mode to learn how to play the characters. You know, most people would just go to the lab for that, but I guess he thought the lab wouldn't be as fun. Which is weird, because he's done lab streams when Street Fighter 6 came out, so it's not like it's something he hasn't done. I was working yesterday, had to pound through Don Flurgady's return. I wouldn't say DSP's fan base is FGC based, it's not. It was more like trivia that DSP was big into fighting games. Wait. Scrolling up. Whenever people say they're fans, they pick Heavy Rain, Fallout 3, and those playthroughs. And those people are all lying anyway. It's just, it's a meme at this point. If we're rupee grinding, it would be fine to replay the crash out, I think. I'm actually looking for where I need to go next. I'm not necessarily grinding for the rupees right now. I have to go to Animal Village and give the dude the honeycomb. Story mode is so vital to knowing how to play the game. I mean, do you think he can look like a dunce? I would say yes. Yes, they are. But at the same time, they aren't because they're DSP watches and deserve nothing. Hey, Trashman.
This will hit the spot.
Thank you for the tier 1 at 43 months. Hello, I'm here to say that guy with 2 names is too scared to not turn me down to 2% on the Discord call where we watch a light-skinned PDF file. You mean Scott Cheetos? Thank you for the re-up. 43 months, Trashman. See, you say light-skinned PDF file, and it's like I already know who you're talking about. The secret VC. Can we watch it again while you do nothing in particular? I guess. Since you asked twice and said please, perhaps I can indulge you. Let me open my sub box. Yeah, since I'm out of content and boring you, let me watch, let me put on someone who's actually entertaining. Here it is. Yeah, let's watch it a third time. I would have asked twice if you responded the first time. The chat was scrolling off. Alright. DSP crashes out on Marvel Tokon after refusing to play online all day. This is the post-stream after the night stream from last night.
So I personally, I like these stories and I find them great. The audience has
He did story mode all night. 2-hour stream, promised online gameplay.
I really enjoyed it, even though, like I said, the one criticism I have of it, as you're playing, you saw it got harder. We started off at level 1
I always
and 2
put 'em on
for Doom, so you had a chance to learn the moves and everything. In this one, they're like, oh, here, you're Loki. By the way, level 4 difficulty, you have no idea what you're doing. What? So you're going to kick my ass. Like, obviously, I'm going to lose. I'm not going to know what the heck's going on, right? So I will say,
I mean, he says he needs to train. He could just go online and just like accept the losses.
And then it gets serious.
No, just because you lose, that doesn't mean you don't learn anything from the experience from the match.
Written by real comic book writers, as you can see. The art and story.
I think that's the only reason why he likes the story mode is because it has the credit to the comic book artists there and the writers. Like if the credits weren't there, showing you that real like artists and writers and manga people, contributed to the story, that he wouldn't bring that up. This guy doesn't research who works on these games.
Outstanding. The gameplay is interesting. Like as a single player game, it's sound. If each one of these is 2 hours, now Doom wasn't. Doom was like an hour 15. But if each one of these is around 2 hours, then that's pretty good single player content for a fighting game. Like you wouldn't even expect that, right? I mean, it's pretty crazy. So for those who did, like I know Jade and King Michael and a few others were very nice and were enjoying, thank you. But literally everyone else in my chat is toxic, yelling at me for not
everyone
playing
but Jade and King Michael.
It has single player content.
What about Jax? Jax showed up.
Playing multiplayer, no one will ever want to see the single player content. You see? So I'm just sad I can't enjoy games like everyone else. Like anyone else plays the game can do this, and it's fine.
Yeah, I was asked to play this again for someone who missed it, so we're gonna do that.
They just talk nonsense nonstop.
Well, I try to grind for rupees.
Okay, it is.
Look at this naked hippo.
Me off, and I'm gonna vent now.
Go away.
I have the right to say when people are toxic pieces of shit.
I have the right to vent on my stream. You do. It feels weird that you feel like you have to say that, though. But go off, Drama Queen.
You just say toxic things all night. Like, play online. What is he doing? Why is he losing the computer? Play online. Instead of acting like normal humans. And it pisses me off because I've been waiting for the game to come out. I actually really like this mode. I would like to play through the other 3. But how can I do it
they watched on their own time? Because I'm a nice guy.
Besides a few who were very nice here, there was a few very nice people here. Outside of the few, everyone else was toxic tonight.
Everyone but the actual dents, true.
So I'm not allowed to enjoy single-player story mode like everyone else who pays for this game.
Yeah, because you're dark side Phil. People want to see the online crash outs. Sorry, life's not fair.
Anyway, so I do like this mode. I actually strongly recommend it. It's way longer than I expected because I did tell everyone
online is toxic. Played in casuals.
Outriders, but then I was going to go online. Well, I don't have time now. I didn't understand that this was.
I didn't have time to do online.
Today with Doom, it was only an hour 15. I had like 45 minutes to an hour to play online. I don't have that right now. So I don't really know what else to say. I'm sorry, but what can you do? I don't.
Give me that pineapple.
Spoil myself on the game. I didn't understand that these were going to be that long.
No.
But I like it.
That's a crying shame.
So I don't know. To be honest with you, I think that this is the best part of the game. The gameplay of the game itself is not that good. Every character has exactly the same
Astro's the one saying you demanded it.
Stuff. It just seems like a really easy mode game for mashers, to be honest.
He's slandering you in front of Juzzy, your fellow Australian.
I'm enjoying, this, that they made it into like a 10 hours of actual offline content so you can enjoy. I'm also curious what the other modes are because there are other offline modes too, like these, and I haven't tried these yet. But
Astro says that this is a lie because if the milestones were hit, he would have just stopped playing the gameplay sooner to open packs. True. So he promises online and is mad about the money. He made $60 on the night stream. If he had gotten his money, you would have gotten less gameplay than the gameplay you already got, which still wasn't online gameplay. You would have gotten less gameplay if he got his money, because time would then have to be devoted to card packs. So you definitely would not have gotten online gameplay if he was so intent on playing story that night, if he got his money, because you would just get the card packs.
To be honest, I just don't think it's that good when it comes to the gameplay elements, but I actually am enjoying, this, that they made it into like a 10 hours of actual offline content so you can enjoy. I'm also curious what the other modes are because there are other offline modes too, like these, and I haven't tried these yet. But personally, not this one. What was I saying? This one.
Arcade and tutorial.
The Arcadia Rumble and R-Stall Arena. I'd like to see what those are too eventually. So thank you, Jax. Jax is here. He had $25 super chat. Says, hey,
You didn't include Jax with Jade and Michael.
Writer story was great.
Is he Rotunto too?
I did. The problem here is that there's so many toxic people that if I don't immediately go to online competitive play for a game that I don't know how to play, they just bitch. And it pisses me off because I just want to enjoy the game like every other human who gets to, but I don't get to. Instead, I gotta be yelled at and treated like a fool. Well, no, fuck
I gotta be treated like a fool. Fuck you.
Every asshole
No, really.
tonight who complained all night that I wasn't playing it online, you can kiss my fucking ass. All right, I'll enjoy the game because I.
You can train in online though. You were doing casuals. You have nothing to lose.
But you have no right.
He thinks if you play in casuals, that means like you have to play worse for some reason.
So
play casually.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with this game. Like, I like the episodes. I want to keep playing.
He likes the
But as
game.
You can see when I play any fighting game that's not just multiplayer, people just complain. I mean, thank you, Jax. And outside of that, thanks to the few that supported earlier, as you can see.
Well, let me
insanely
activate
low
the
support
fast
too,
travel.
because I'm trying to play the game and enjoy it instead of just going online. I'm just tired of very small-minded individuals. I really am. Like,
Yeah, with their
this
low
game
IQ
actually
interruptions.
seems to be a game they put a lot of effort
Very small
into a
pea-brain,
story
small-minded
that everyone should enjoy.
individuals.
I'm just being honest. I think it's worth playing. I think it's actually quite good. And I
The
wish
trolls
that more
don't
people would
affect them. They
understand
never
that,
will.
but
No one would miss
instead
you
of
if we
people
got
being
Thanos
dicks,
snap
you know,
tomorrow.
But what can I say? So anyway, my initial impression, because this is my first day playing the game, I like this the story for sure. I do like the world design. I like the art. Gameplay, I don't know.
Gameplay
I'll
is
be
shorted
honest
when
with
he
you,
gets
I
money to
haven't played
open
it much, but
cards. It
gameplay,
objectively is. Time has to be spent
barely feels
on
like a
him
fighting
recording
game.
these
It feels
fucking
like a
dumbass
combo
card
exhibition,
videos.
More than anything else, it doesn't feel like it's built to be balanced or competitive.
People want to
It felt
see
like it
online
just- everyone
gameplay because
needs
he
to match and
promised
get
it.
giant
If
combos
that's
and
why he
lose
didn't get
flashy.
money, so be it.
I don't know. I want to play more. Okay.
Like, if you want to see him crash out in this game and you want more of the gameplay, you are incentivized. These people know you are incentivized to not pay him, because if you do, he gets the fucking cards.
But I don't know. People are just going to be toxic. Like, for example, King Crimson just said, I'd rather see you hit up training mode and learn the game rather than go online and not learn. You're
Is
right.
King Crimson also
But everyone will just
Rotunto?
complain. Everyone will just
Who
literally sit
cares
here
what
and
they
complain
think? You tell us,
and
they
say,
don't affect you.
I don't want to see training. I don't want to see offline. I want to see just go online. And that's because these are ignorant idiots. They just don't understand how you actually play a fighting game. You know, they don't. When I play other fighters, like for example, if I play any one-on-one fighting game like Street Fighter, I have an installed knowledge of those games.
Install.
so
I
can at
love
least
them
play at a
coining
basic
install
level
knowledge.
And not have to
That
practice
was very
much.
cute.
In this game, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, I
Get
just
it?
don't get it. I don't
I just
understand
don't get
the
it.
combo paths. I don't understand properties. I don't understand much. It's like starting from scratch.
He doesn't
And it's hard
understand
because I know I'm
property.
gonna
That's
have to
why he
play
lost to
offline to
Wakando.
learn, and I'm not getting that opportunity. Like, look at tonight. You know, people won't support unless it's me frustrated and losing. They won't support fighting games anymore. It sucks. You
No,
know,
they
there's
probably
a
don't
few
want to
people like
support because
Jax
they don't want
and others
cards
who
to
are
take
positive,
over the
but there's a lot of
gameplay.
toxic people out there. You know. All right. Well, day one, I enjoyed it. I'm sorry
He
I
did,
don't have
Goon.
time
he
to
did.
Play online. But I did enjoy
He
it.
actually did. He finish World Tour? I don't think he finished World Tour. He played it on PlayStation first, right? And I don't think he finished it because people weren't supporting World Tour by the end. And I think he started it on Xbox, but also didn't finish. I think my memory. He did do World Tour. The World Tour streams were done. I remember that much.
I do want to play more of it, but I don't know what to do about it because you see how tonight went, right? I'm not making it
And you
up.
could say the same
You see
thing
how
happened
tonight
with World
went.
Tour. People
So-
didn't want Street Fighter 6 streams wasted on
All
World
right.
Tour.
Well, thanks for watching the second
Jerky,
episode
with the custom avatar.
of Marvel to character at least once, right? So I feel like that's what I would want to do if I play again. But if I do, all that's going to happen is everyone will just sit there and complain, saying I'm not playing online, spamming my chat. like
Oh,
they're doing
my bad.
right
Okay, I
fucking
had it
now,
mixed up.
and not
Xbox was
supporting.
first. Sunlight Seeker, he's been doing this for 18 years.
And that's what frustrates me. So I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. And
Maybe
certainly I'm
not in the same
I'm not trying
format.
to
The
yell
format
at
has
positive people,
evolved,
'cause a lot
admittedly.
Of you were very positive tonight. I appreciate that. Most of you were in the YouTube chat who were positive.
Even in like 2008,
Okay, most of you
2009, he had the
The kid
PayPal
chat
link in his
tonight has
channel.
been absolutely nothing but completely
Begging
toxic
for money.
assholes. Okay, they were expecting me to go online and lose
Expecting.
endlessly, and I didn't give them what they want. So now they're like a bunch of whiny little brats stamping their feet. Oh, we didn't get gameplay.
Where's
to make
the
fun of Phil
gameplay?
sucks at this game. No, you didn't. You didn't. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I don't care.
I don't care.
You're meaningless. You're insignificant humans. If you were finger snapped, no one would care. That's why you're sitting here trolling my chat.
Yeah, he bought the
'Cause if
game
you
3
had a
times.
life, you'd be doing that life right now.
You'd be drawing
You
that
get it?
life right now. You're
But
making fun
anyway.
of Darkside Phil on the internet, pointing and laughing at his malaise.
And when I come back, I'm not playing this. I just played
So
it
you must
all
not have
day.
any friends or family.
I don't want to play it again on Sunday.
He's not playing this
Because
again until
we just played
Tuesday.
it all
You guys
day,
made him so
right?
mad.
I would like
So because he didn't get his money, because he didn't get to deny people with less gameplay by doing the card pack unopenings, you are rewarded, in quotes, you are punished as a viewer by not getting any more of this gameplay until Tuesday on a game that came out yesterday, day 1 release. It's also a self-felt, it's a self-defeating argument because now he's going to come back and not have anyone come back on Tuesday because the game will already be old news by then. You know, per his audience and, you know, the novelty.
to do it later in the week. And what I was thinking, I would do it on Tuesday. Like Sunday, we do Assassin's Creed and Pokemon. Monday, we do Dark Souls.
I'm impressed he's
and
still
Final
playing
Fantasy.
Assassin's
And
Creed, to be
Tuesday,
honest.
This would be the daytime stream. So we'd probably play through another episode. And hopefully, if we play through the other episode, it takes 2 hours, we would have another hour maybe to jump online and actually do some online play. Okay? But I had no idea the episode would be 2 hours long. I didn't even.
I had no
split the
idea,
part.
you
I actually
guys.
made it one video because I had no idea that the episode was 2 hours long. I thought it was going to be like an hour 15, like the Doom episode was. Right? Now here's my concern. When I play this again next week, is anyone going to come by and show up and support, or is it going to be a bunch of whiny bitches saying, "Why aren't you playing online?" Right?
How about he uses his time to play it offline on his 2 days off, and then like come back with the knowledge for
Bone
online on
Princess,
Tuesday?
This isn't me crashing
you
out.
have
This is me calling you a bitch because you're a fucking bitch. You are a bitch.
It's just as
You are
hard
a
the second
worthless
time
Human. You're a
hearing
toxic
that.
individual who adds nothing to.
You know, I talked about this last night. You know, I think it could still be a valid crash out. That's what they mean when they say valid crash out. When you're well, so usually valid crash out just means like you're righteous. Righteous doesn't necessarily mean that what you're crashing out about is true. But you know, a crash out is still a crash out, even if you're delivering the truth, the objective truth. Thank you, Silent Assassin, for the 10 months. If Dingus was snapped out of existence, then a retro directory would have lost a true soldier. True. Be one less Nintendo shill in a directory for sure.
Human existence. If you didn't exist, no one would care. That's what I'm telling you.
Thank you
That's
so
not
much.
me crashing out. That's me calling you a fucking bitch. How do you like it?
I don't know. He's 2 degrees away from saying actual slurs, but he's not. So I'm gonna call him a coward.
Anyway, thank you for a great week. This was a great week. This was an
Doesn't it feel like he
absolutely
really wants to
great
say
week,
the
guys.
F slur?
It was a good one. Overall,
I have
things
an
went really
excuse.
well.
I'm on a platform that doesn't
And
allow it.
Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed myself with everything that we did. I like
Ooh,
this
great fairy.
game. I just need to play a lot more of it.
I like
to
the
go
game.
online, I
I'm
feel like
having
I do
fun.
need to play a lot more of it. King Crimson has a valid point. If I don't play this game online or in training and go through the character tutorials and all of that, I'll literally never learn anything. Just going online, you'll never learn. You'll have people, like I said, my first match online was a guy who literally did one jab in the air with Blade, landed, and did a 50% damage combo off of that jab. That's who I'm facing in fighting games today. There's no more casuals. Everyone in the FGC is a fucking tryhard because they've made all execution and fighting
Yelling
games
from
so
a safe
easy
little condo office.
that there's
True.
no more
Protected
skill
by the snort
level
fort.
needed to just do that shit. All you need to do is study. It's like a
If I snapped out of existence, they never get thousands of dollars from the Kino Kick crowd. They would probably be homeless by now. You wish I got thousands of dollars from the Kino Kick crowd.
Fun anymore because the FGC ruined it.
I wish it too.
The FGC ruined fighting games. They're not fun anymore because they all made it about studying everything and knowing it day one. That's not fun. Quote me on it, clip me on it. You ruined fighting games when you made it that every player.
What he actually means is that Phil prefers it when less people knew about this shit and didn't have the ease of social media. Phil would have preferred it if it was like you climbing Mount Everest or something, this arduous task that you can't just like shortcut through by watching tech videos online. So now that we have that added accessibility just through the advancement of technology and social media, now more people. Street Fighter is for everybody now. Anyone can be a competitive player now. He hates that. He wants it to go back to the days of you just being at the arcade and stalking someone playing the machine and just like stealing tech from them. And like we have Phil saying as much that if he was to discover tech like that, he would just keep it to himself. So he's a fucking bastard. That's what he is.
needs to know every piece of the meta
Claire.
day one.
As Zero Races on RetroArch, it plays really well. That's nice to see that it's available already. That must have got dumped like minute one.
The games. Now, why would anyone want to casually play this game when the first match online, someone destroys them with 50% combos off of a jab? No one will.
It was
They're just
minute
gonna
8,
play it
but
with
yeah.
their friends offline, and that's it. Then throw it away. It's unbelievable. It really is. Like, there's no time for fun anymore in fighting games. It really annoys me. I grew up at a time when fighting games were absolutely fun to play day one, and they're not anymore. They're just annoying. Unreal.
Are you good, bro? You cool down yet? So the people not in the know, this is not just because of the money. The first match he had online was casuals because you got to play 10 casual matches before you do ranked. The first guy, I guess he had FGC in his name or something. He knew who it was apparently and crashed out because the guy already knew how to play the game. So he accused the guy of playing like every beta. Oh, this guy must have studied every beta. He wrote fan fiction about the guy. Like, oh, this guy must have done like everything and all this shit. No proof that he did. He crashed out. Literally the first person, and he got upset over it.
Anyway, so yeah, MK1 was the same, Jade. You're right. MK1 was worse because MK1 just the game stunk anyway.
Let's see. Goon brings up a good point. Throwback moment for DSP. Discord Merchant brought up the good point. DSP was filming the first tournaments in MVC3 and was making tutorials for YouTube because he was a hypocrite. Yeah, remember he was like filming tournaments and all that. People got upset that he was filming shit, like filming other people's matches and using that for his own content. You want me to run your tournament for you? Like, he was doing it even back then. He was like stealing the tech. Even as he says now, you might be like jerky and think like it's a righteous argument overall, perhaps. But even it's just that he doesn't practice what he preaches. As he says that, we have documented like evidence of him back in the day recording other people's matches for the benefit of making pennies of ad revenue off of it and also learning the tech.
They ruined that too. They really did. Okay, so I'm off tomorrow. I'm off Saturday.
And, like, I'm not even sure what he wants as a solution. Like, you can't really stop people from sharing the tech. What would you actually do to stop people from, like, doing, like, tutorials or like, sharing the tech or doing, like, showing off cool shit? You really can't. It's like an old man clawing for the days of old to come back, but it's kind of over.
I return on Sunday. Like I said, we'll have a level 1 podcast. We will have a fun session of relaxing, chill Assassin's Creed.
You don't like being called out for agreeing with DSP despite having committed moments for you. Look, I say it time and time again. This motherfucker can be right. He can say the sky's blue. I'm not going to argue that it's green. It's okay if DSP is right. You might think it's based. You might think he's right. You might think these FGC kids actually do need a lesson and need to learn. It's okay. I'm just saying the argument, even if you might think it has basis, in reality, he doesn't practice what he's arguing.
And then we're going to do Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Monday will be Dark Souls 2.
You weren't in a carry like some of us. Those days need to come back.
To Marvel Tokon. We'll give it a break.
Yeah, if I want to go to an arcade, my only options are Dave and Buster's and Chuck E. Cheese. And round 1.
Character tutorials or whatever.
And that's more like Gotcha Claw Machine than arcade games these days.
But either way,
that's
I'm
kind
not
of the
just
point.
going online. There's no point. Especially by Tuesday. By Tuesday, these people will have try-harded the game so hard that it won't even be fun at all. You know what I'm saying? They're going to just flood the online community with endless amounts of nonsense. No casual play fun, you know? So whatever you guys want, if you want to try new characters and stuff on Tuesday, let's talk about it. But I hope that people will come back and understand that that's what's coming and then support it. Because if I do another $60 stream of Marvel Tokon, I'm just not playing.
Yeah,
it
no
again.
playtesting.
Okay?
They wouldn't ever do that. That would hurt the marketing.
Has done great. This
like
is
word
the
of
only
mouth.
one. And I feel like it's because there's so many toxic.
And you're right.
idiots who
Ultimately, it would just
want
be for
me
like
to lose,
like an extra
rather
day
than
or
actually
so.
Learn and enjoy. I don't care, but I'm not going to continue to waste time on it
There you
if
go.
it doesn't get people here to support it. I feel like earlier today there were a few, but it was mostly people who wanted to see me with these cards. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh. Tonight, no one's really supported for the Yu-Gi-Oh. And we have.
I just don't know what he's suggesting. If he only plays this twice a week and as a practice, of course he's gonna be fucking bad. Yeah, he wants to be good at the game, but he wants to take shortcuts. Justin Wong, Maximilian, who's that guy that went schizo? I'm naming all the FGC people I know. Was it Arturo? The one who went crazy. Anyway, these FGC people, they have the benefit of only playing this game. They can no life it day in and day out and get good at the game because that's their bread and butter. That's in their wheelhouse. He's complaining that as a former FGC person who now does variety gameplay, but also wants the shortcut and be as good as them and be as acknowledged as they are. He can't just play it every fucking day in and day out because he wants variety in his life and doesn't want to be associated with the FGC, but he still wants to be as recognized as they are. He still wants to be as good as them, but with less of a time investment.
Had maybe 3 people support for the game, and that was it. I mean, literally, I'm not even kidding. Take a look. We got Jax Raxer. We have Trials, who was upset with me because I didn't stop in the middle of playing.
He's now complaining about specific people in chat
to respond to his question in his super chat. Even though this is not a Q&A stream, it's a gameplay stream with narrative. I have to pay attention to the game, so he's mad at me. We had Ghost with a super chat. We had 1 sub on Kick. No lie.
1 sub.
We had 1 person who did 100 kicks, and earlier. We had Max, who did a nice super chat.
Not that Max.
He basically gave a super chat for Yu-Gi-Oh! He said in his super chat that it was for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I hate this argument.
Actually,
I hate this argument here. He's acting like that doesn't count as a donation because it wasn't specifically for the gameplay. That's so stupid.
So...
this donation might as well not count for the gameplay. I didn't actually get that money.
But, you know...
because he said it was for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'll give it another shot on Tuesday.
Fuck you, man.
Get people for it, okay? And again, I want to say thank you. Overall, this week was exceptionally good. This week went really well, and was very
Do not
fun.
ask me questions, peasant. Only during the Q&A segment.
We did one...
Which is, like, so fucking whack of him. Like, this dude can get questions during Super Chats during other games. He has no problem answering shit. If motherfucker can pay him $5 to tell him what game he's playing tomorrow, he would be all too happy to answer. I refute that excuse.
We did Pokemon. Right? We now are doing Yu-Gi-Oh! We played a good variety of games. You guys are continuously supporting Final Fantasy VI, which I very much appreciate. So thank you all for that. But yeah, tonight is frustrating. Tonight is, with the attitudes and the behavior of these idiots over here, and the fact that there's almost no support for the brand new game. Yeah, that does upset me.
He does donations like AGDQ. Save the animals, kill the animals. Guys, this is for the Jack and Daxter playthrough. I'm sorry I'm doing it through during Sly Cooper. I won't have time to watch the Jack and Daxter playthrough. But this money will go towards Jack and Daxter, okay?
So, okay. So all you on Kick tonight who are toxic, I'm not hosting.
I'm really a huge fan of all the DSP drama. I honestly have to wonder why the guy hasn't faded into obscurity yet. It's I've called it a mutualistically parasitic relationship. The people who talk about him, i.e., me, I am responsible. Other people who do DSP content, it does keep him relevant. But DSP also benefits from people talking about him. And then our sector benefits, not just financially, but like socially, social commodity benefits from talking about it. It really, like, it's a loop. It feeds into each other. But fuck it. I like all the people I've met here.
Toxic people on top of somebody else. I'm not. I refuse. And I will see you all on Sunday. Okay? Sound good? All right. I hope to see you all
it's
Sunday.
it's a train wreck.
It is a 6-day week
People
next
can't
week,
tear
by the
their
way.
eyes
Not a
away.
5-day, but a full 6-day week. And it should be a good one. It should be good variety next week. No new games next week. It'll be Marvel Tokon balanced with everything else here. Okay? All righty, everybody. Thank you so much for a great
Save
week.
the animals. Kappa,
And I'll
kappa,
see you
kappa,
all
kappa,
on
kappa.
Sunday. And by the way, on Sunday, we should also talk about more cards because I wanted to get those Dragon Ball ones. They were sold out. They actually sold out between the podcast and this afternoon when I went to
When
buy
it
them, they were
rains,
sold
it
out.
pours.
You
As
guys
if it
kidding
couldn't
me.
get any worse.
So-
He couldn't get any fucking Dragon Ball
everyone,
cards.
thank you. See you all Sunday. Good night and peace out. Bye-bye, everybody.
All right, so that was the end of that stream. But immediately afterward, he continued to crash out and did a 17-minute daily wrap, which I'll go ahead and replay. Might as well do the whole thing. So this is like the second part. Let me get this. And then he's off today and tomorrow, as he said. So we won't have a DSP segment. This pretty much will be the DSP segment. We don't have a daily wrap to watch tonight. Okay, definitely ups and downs with Marvel Tokon, Daily Wrap, August 6, 2026.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was the 6th of August, 2026, a Thursday, and my final streaming day of the week. Also a day
welcome,
where
Jerky.
the entirety of the day I only played one game, which is actually a pretty big rarity for me. But being that I have 2 days off coming up tomorrow and Saturday,
2 days
I
off?
wanted to play a lot of the new release Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls to be able to give you my opinion on it right now, which I'm going to do in this video. It's going to be interesting, to say the least, so I hope that you're ready to get my honest take on the game. It's going to be controversial, likely, but that's
controversial
okay.
take.
I'm going to be honest with you, like I always am. I'm not going to
Tell
pull
him the
punches or
king.
lie.
Tell
I'm
him,
gonna tell you
king.
what I think. Today started off with a Level 1 podcast, and on that podcast, we recapped the insanely wild week that I had, but also I introduced the fact
Insanely
that I
wild
had
means
new
the
cards yet
$2,200 he
again.
made.
This week, we had gone through so many TCG cards, it's absolutely insane. We had gone through an entire
Yeah,
box
thanks,
of
Timbo.
Lorcana. We had gone through an entire box
Thanks,
of One
Alex.
Piece. We had finished off the entire box of Pitch Black Pokemon, and we had done an
The
entire
BBC
box of Power
Pokemon.
World. And it was only 4 days. That's pretty insane to think, isn't it? How much we had done with all the
Right.
support I got this week.
Pretty crazy.
So obviously that's crazy.
I'm so successful.
And I had to order more right away, so I ended up getting a box of Pokemon Surging Sparks, as well as a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! The latest one, which is called, I think, Chaos
Yamu.
Origins.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
So, a lot of people like the fact that once again, I was reinvesting in the business and supported a lot during the podcast. By the time the podcast ended, we had already got over $100 of support and
I think that might be the name of the Bleach mobile game.
Then I started playing Marvel Tokon. Let's talk about that, okay? Marvel Tokon today. First thing I did is I wanted to try some of the single-player content that wasn't present in the beta. So I tried the episodes, which is the story-based
And
content.
that was mistake
There's
number
5
one.
story
People don't
campaigns in
want to
this
see
game,
that.
and people voted and said they wanted Dr. Doom's team, the Knights of Doom. So we started, and let me tell you something. This is likely
the best story mode ever
single-player content
in any
ever
fighting
in
game.
any video game, period, that comes to fighting games. All right? Why? They actually had real comic book artists and writers draw and write the
For his
stories.
first reasoning has
So
nothing to
these
do with the
are
writing.
real stories that could have happened in Marvel.
It's just because of how it
right?
looks.
Based on what would happen if a cosmic invader came and challenged the Earth and its heroes, and what would happen. So these different groups are forming together to fight in a tournament to eventually take on this.
Yeah, we're treating the
space
cancer instead of
champion
curing
to
it.
try to save Earth. Also, some of them are in it for malicious purposes, like to get some their
Yeah,
power
real
or get a big
people were
reward at the
involved.
end or
Oh my
whatever.
god.
So, the campaign for Doom had to play as Dr. Doom, Green Goblin,
The Green Goblin.
and Magneto. You played through it for about an hour and 15 minutes. There's a bunch of cutscenes and story, but there's also a bunch of fights. Do you ever really get to do a lot of combat? No, but you learn some
Is
basics
that why
about
he
each
liked
of the
it so much?
characters. There's an epic 3-tiered boss
He
fight
really
at the
did
end.
Eddie combat?
It's all very well done. The art, the music.
That's kind of felt it, right? Because he said the excuse was to play story mode was so he could train up, and you have that as like a substitution for doing a whole stream in the lab training for real. So he does the story mode, and he barely actually gets to fight in the story mode.
Everything. It's great. I absolutely loved it. It took about an hour and 15 minutes for me to beat this. Now, of course, it's launch day, so people are clamoring, saying, will you play online? Will you play online? I was like,
Let's
well,
get
all right.
some
I
online.
beat the story. Let's just test the online, okay? So I went to do online, and you cannot do
Pretty
ranked
pictures and
until you play
colors. He's
casual
that
for 10
shallow.
matches.
Shame.
So I set it up. Casual play, 4-bar connection, set up my team, and I said, let's just do the Dr. Doom team that I just used for the story. And we go searching, and it took a little bit, a few minutes to find the first match. We get into the match. The first person I play in the game is a try-hard FGC player.
This is the guy I was talking
everything
about.
about the game. I'm not kidding. I'm just going to give you
I don't know
an
how he
example.
knows
This is
this,
the first
but
guy
I'll
I
take
play
his
in
word
casual
for it.
play.
He's never lied
He
to me
hits with
before.
an aerial jab, lands, and then proceeds to do a full combo, unescapable with blade, that takes away 50% of my health.
Imagine if he was just mashing. The guy's just a
That's the
dunce.
first
He was
person
just
I fought.
guessing.
An aerial jab led to a 50% loss of my health, and of course I lost the round.
That
How
50%
does that
still
make
lives
you wanna play the
rent-free in
game?
his head.
When literally it's day one, you don't know how to play yet. It's a casual match. And all you want to do is mess around, and the first person you fight is a tryhard who already learned everything about the game and has this giant rejuggle combo into assist, into super cancel, into double super cancel, 50% damage.
It's like, damn, chill out. You can tell he's still thinking about it. He's still heated. Because that was his first match, dude.
Like, you're like, oh, this sucks.
And he just gets washed
What kind of a game is this?
immediately.
There's no casual who's going to fight a first opponent like that and be like, oh, this is a great game. You're immediately going to be like, wow, this game sucks. All right? So
Oh my
here's what
God,
I'm
this
gonna
game's
say. I said
awful.
it tonight, I'll say it again.
Say it again,
I
then.
don't care if people clip me. I don't care
Sure.
if you share this around. In fact, I wish you would.
We share
I need
this
the
feltoning
FGC,
of the
fighting game
FGC.
community to know something. You've ruined fighting games. Okay? Because back in the day when a new fighting game came out, you would go to the arcades, you would play against
You're
people
looping
who had
again,
no
sire.
clue
We
how to
heard
play
this.
game,
We heard this
and
an
you were
hour
trying to
before you
learn.
recorded this
It
video.
would take several weeks to months. to
Not even an
sometimes
hour.
years
This was probably
to
20
learn
minutes
the
after he
basic
went
meta of the
offline.
game. No one would understand that you can immediately do a 50% double rejuggle air combo off of an air jab on day one. No one. So this was called the era of discovery. People would like trying out new strategies, new characters, new combo paths, new things, and it was super duper fun.
Yeah, it's
What
just
the
kind of the
FGC
way.
has
It's
done
just kind of the way that it
systematically
is.
Destroyed the era of fighting games.
It's
That's
day one, so all the people who are good at this shit, you know, that your performance in the network test and the betas or that doesn't carry over. So they're going to be starting off from the baby ranks just like you. So it's no wonder if he actually fought someone good in his first match. Like it's just kind of the way how it is. The people who are going to be most likely attracted online in these kind of games are generally going to be people who already know what they're doing.
fun. Instead, you absolutely need to be studied on a fighting game to have any fun with it whatsoever starting day one. Because that guy who I played my first match, you know he participated in every single beta. All the
You don't
closed
actually
ones,
know
the
that.
open one. He played every day, hours and hours and hours, if not all day.
Maybe it's
He
true.
went online, studied all the tutorial videos from everyone on how to fucking play. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not fun. You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. Not, oh, this is my serious job. It's not. You're never going to be a tournament winner. You're just going to be a nobody. Why
See,
are you
this is
playing like that
projection.
day one? It
There's
actually
no-
boils my blood.
It boils his
That
blood,
match
dude.
One, that was my experience. I think I played the guy
He
twice,
doesn't
and after
know
I
if
was
that
like, well,
guy
I don't
has
wanna
any
play
ambitions to
anymore,
win
'cause I don't really
tournaments.
understand
It's
how to
just
play the game
complete
yet.
fan fiction
Why am I gonna
projection.
continuously get my ass handed to me by someone who already overstudied
You don't
the
plan
game
on
day
winning
one and
tournaments,
knows
so
everything.
why do you try?
So
I don't
quit
know,
out of
because he
that
wants to
match. I
fucking
re-queued
felt
up.
you,
It
buddy.
took probably upwards of another 5 minutes to find someone. In fact, I couldn't, and I actually had to change it because originally I said just search for all regions, and it wasn't working. I said, is there something wrong with searching for all regions? So then I had it search for like just local regions, and I did find someone. This person wasn't nearly as good as the other person, okay? But I'll say this. I'm going to be honest, I don't think this game is very fun competitive, and I've only played 2 people, okay? Why? The entire
Yeah,
game
I
is
don't think
based
that's
off
enough
of
matches
dashboard
to make a
and mash and
sweeping
cap,
declaration about
and then
the
call an
amusement of
assist
the
to defend
online.
yourself after the attack while you're recovering, and then try to either do a high-low mix-up or a throw. That's the whole game. And once you get the one hit, because the game is so easy to play, everyone can do a ginormous combo path combo for giant damage. So you're always fishing for like one hit into an insane combo, and then try to go for that one hit again, and you've already won. And that's not fun. Like, for me, a fighting game has to do with so many elements that it seems like this game doesn't have. They've skipped them all for the sake of flashiness with Marvel characters on the screen. It's like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 times 10, meaning we don't care about the quality of the gameplay as long as something crazy, flashy
So
is
if it's
happening,
if
there's
it's easy,
giant
why do you
damage
suck?
and huge
Bro, that's
combos.
what I said last night. Oh, I think I stole it from someone in chat, to be fair. But if it's so easy, with just like easiest fucking combos, why do you suck so much in it, bish?
You know, casuals will buy it, and that's the game they've made, okay? So the thing is, playing this game in its single-player mode.
Yeah,
with
Noah said it
episodes
was
is very
trash
fun.
just by
There's
looking
good
at the
story,
reviews.
great
But
world design, great
Miyu
music,
said
great
it was
art,
good.
And overall, you get a taste
Miyu
of each
said,
character
yeah,
as you're
it's
playing
pretty
through them.
good.
Each one looks like it's 1 to 2 hours
Hey,
long.
he
so you
actually
probably get
played it.
between 8 to 10 hours of story-based content in the episodes, okay? I don't know what other content there is yet because I haven't tried it out yet, but the online play, unless you're going to be an absolute
Style.
tryhard, I don't think it's even worth playing.
I'm
at all.
reviewing the nonsense
It
from
was
last
hard
night.
to get a match again. And then when I got the matches, one guy was ridiculously just overstudied and way too good.
Let's see. Jay Frosty says he didn't go into practice move, looked at the frame data, see what works in a combo, and did different teams to see which characters synergize with each other. He just plays 1 or 2 short modes for a team, which consists of 10 matches and 2 casual matches. I've only seen 2 Dingus streams, and he really loves this Arlo guy. I haven't watched Arlo in a week. Which might be because he hasn't put out any videos this week, because he's lazy!
and the other person wasn't that good, but the game just wasn't
Yeah,
that fun
lucky
to play. I
7
actually beat
rupees.
The other guy, I think I beat him like 3-1 or something, but it wasn't fun. Like, it just wasn't fun to play.
It wasn't
online,
fun.
Okay. So then tonight on my late stream, I actually, for the record, hold on. For the record, the first stream did well. The first stream made like almost $200. I ended up opening a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think it was 4 packs. So here I got my first taste of Yu-Gi-Oh cards
money.
here. I like the cards.
I like the
DSP
cards.
Packers episode
I wish I
is
could have
live.
opened
You can
some
watch it now.
last night, but
I
you
like
guys
the
didn't
cards,
give me
but I
money.
have no idea what any of them are. People are trying to teach me, hey, you know, the brown cards are like character
you know about
cards, and,
Exodia?
you know, the blue cards are
Yu-Gi
trap
boy.
cards, and this is that. So I'm trying to learn. It's going to take me a long time to learn because I know nothing about it, okay? I like the
Literally
cards.
just doing
I
it for the
enjoyed
money.
opening, and
Sad.
I was like, oh,
The
I heard
money
that
and the
actually there's
dopamine hit
guaranteed
from getting a
full
good
arts and
card.
stuff in the box, like that's neat. So I'm looking forward to opening more, okay? So I came back tonight, and I outright told everyone my intention tonight was to do just what I did on the earlier stream, to play through one of the episodes with another team. And I let everyone vote, and they actually voted on the Samurai Outriders, who's supposed to be the Midnight Suns, but for some reason they changed the name of the game.
That was Shroom's favorite game last
The
year.
Samurai Outriders, which is Ghost Rider, Deadpool,
Midnight Suns.
Blade, and Loki, okay? So, I'm assuming it's going to be the same hour 15 minutes that it took to beat the game with Doom, and this time I skipped the common cutscenes that are the same
Yeah, they got
from
other
the first
tunics, the
episode that I
power
did.
of the Game Boy
No,
Color.
This took over 2 hours. Like, it was about 2 solid hours to actually do this one. Why? Because it had way more story. It actually had character development where the characters grew during the course of the story. I was like, wow, again, it's actually very well written.
No.
It's like reading a good comic
I
book
can
plot.
clear 3.
I really
Wait a
enjoyed
minute.
it. It was harder because the way this
There you
game
go.
works is once you beat in one episode,
Oh, this
the
way.
next episode is a little harder, and the next one's a little harder.
Hey, Cartube.
So the first episode I played was like difficulty 1 and 2.
Oh,
This
yeah,
one was
someone
3
mentioned
and 4,
the
and
screen
final
warp
boss on
bug
4
of the
was pretty
original.
tough. I'm not gonna lie, died a bunch, but I did get it done. So, I absolutely enjoyed the second episode, had a great time. But there's a problem, okay? Here's the problem. Problem number 1. Very few people came by to support for the game.
Uh-oh.
There was maybe 2 people who did super chats early on. There was 1 big super chat at the end. And maybe 1 sub and 100 kicks. So overall, the entire night, I made $60. That's terrible. That was overall my worst stream of the week, revenue-wise. That's weird. It's a new game. You think people want to see the new game.
Unfortunately, he couldn't
The
get
other
away with
problem
saying
was
worst
there
stream
was
of the
a
year, like he
unprecedented
usually
amount of
does.
Toxic shitheads.
Uh-oh,
Both
toxic
on Kick
shitheads.
and some on YouTube, but mostly on Kick. Who the entire night, all they did was spam the chat saying, "Why aren't you playing online? Why aren't you playing online? Why aren't you playing online? This is boring."
But
Why
you
aren't playing
promised you would
online?"
give them online on the night
Well,
stream.
guess what, folks?
Uh-oh.
This game has online competitive play. That's true. I already had
You
tried some of it
lied.
earlier in the day. However, this game has, like I said, arguably one of the best stories I've ever seen. I think I have the right to enjoy the story because I paid for the game.
I paid $60. Give me an
I
ending.
fairly tell you my opinion on it. All right. Also, in a fighting game, especially one like this where I'm not good at it, I'm not versed at it. This isn't Street Fighter.
He's
where I
admitting
have
he's not good.
installed, you know, level of understanding and experience under my belt where fundamentals can carry me. In this game, it's totally different for me. I don't know much about it. I can't just jump online. I'll just lose. Literally, I'll just lose nonstop. It wouldn't make sense for me to play online. I don't have a chance. Okay? So, I wasn't going to just play online regardless. Like I said, my plan was to play this episode, beat it, and then go online with that team. It didn't work out that way because it took 2 hours to beat the episode and we were out of time. Okay? But people were so toxic.
They're so toxic. He says it like Josh says it.
Saying they are basically a
Ah,
waste
fuck,
of
I need the
everyone's
hook shot to
time,
finish this.
That if they went
Oh, well.
away, no one would care.
At least I know this
because
is
they're
here
just
now.
Toxic people who sit on chat with no lives.
Yeah,
being
no
nasty
life,
and
no
negative
life
for no
losers.
reason.
They suck.
There was no
Da da da
reason
da.
to make the chats bad tonight. It was awful. It legit was.
It was
And
awful. It was
upset me because
awful. I'm
here
gonna
I am
vent.
just trying to make good
I'm just trying to
content,
have a good time.
enjoying
I'm
it
just
for
gonna
what it
have a
is,
good time.
and I
Have a good
have to put up
stream.
with this crap. Okay? So, yeah. Now, here's the thing. Moving forward, what do I even do? Because in order to ever get good at this game, I have to practice, meaning I'd have to go into
Yeah,
training
I've
mode,
only noticed in this
okay?
one,
Or I would
Jerky,
actually have to,
you get multiple rupees only from the
do
chest.
the character actual walkthroughs, because each character has like a training walkthrough teaching.
That's
how to
not
play with
true.
them.
That's not true.
I have to do that.
There's like some dungeons have like dropped rupees that are worth like 5 apiece, like the big rupee rooms where it's like rupees all over the floor. That's the only time I've noticed it. The enemies and the bushes don't seem to drop 5 rupees or like the 20 rupees.
There's no way I can play a new fighting game like this, not understanding the characters, and magically learn the game. But if I do that, is everyone just going to come back and complain and say, this is boring, we're not going to support the stream, and we're just going to complain the whole
So
time?
that's so fucking
If
boring.
So, then I guess I can't play Marvel Tokon anymore.
Hi, SCP.
I'm just being honest.
The
Like, at the
toxicity
very least,
prevents
what I
him
wanna
from
do is I do wanna
continuing to
the
play the
3 other
game, a game
episodes.
that
Each one is probably
he
2
says
hours
he
long.
enjoys.
But I need people to buy in, positive
Buy-in.
people who like my content.
Buy-in,
to
positive
say,
buy-in.
"Hey, we'd like to be there for those, because if you're saying the story is interesting, we want to be there, that's cool. We'll hang out and we'll support that. Okay? But right now, after playing it all day and after the toxic night I just had with idiots on stream, I'm taking a break. So I'm already off for 2 days, but I've decided I'm not playing Marvel Tokon again until Tuesday of next week. I'm giving it a big break after playing it all day today. So here's the deal. I'm off tomorrow. I'm off Saturday. I return on Sunday, and it's going to be Level 1 Podcast, Assassin's Creed, and Pokemon.
Oh, 10 more of those to go.
It's going to be a morning show.
All right.
Dark
I think
Souls
Marin's
2,
by the beach.
and Final Fantasy VI. We will return to Tokon as the daytime stream on Tuesday. Hopefully by then people will cool down, and I will have convinced some people to please
People are
come by
cooled
and support
down.
the offline content
And
that
the
I
trolls
need
are
to do to be able
trolls
to
will
play
have
this game
stopped
eventually
caring about
online.
his bad gameplay in
Sorry,
Tokon.
that's just how it is. Okay? I need
You
to
get
play it
punished for
offline
not
before I
giving
go
him money
online,
to get less
period.
gameplay in
Or else I will
return.
never get good at the game. Now, I'm also disappointed
It's kinda
because I have all
wild,
these
ain't
new
it?
cards and everything lined up, and we didn't do anything tonight with them because of the toxicity. Right?
Oh, yeah,
The
he was really
toxicity of the
greasy for
chat.
this.
People
Really
were
greasy and
turned off,
sweaty.
No one was supporting. What am I supposed to do about that? Nothing.
He dipped his
I
head
put out a
closer
good
to the
stream
camera
tonight.
in the
Some
last
people
video,
seem to
and I
enjoy
zoomed
it.
in
A
for
few
it. Dude
support
was
it,
like
but I
so
can't make
fucking
people like
sweaty.
the stream when
I didn't even have to zoom
everyone just
in.
seems
He
to
got
be
out the handkerchief. He was so
programmed to
fucking
think that
heated.
Fighting games must always be online competitive play, even if you don't know the game, and it's complaining constantly about it if you're not getting what you want immediately. I don't get it. This is why I was actually very
There
apprehensive
she
about getting the
is.
game, because this is not Street Fighter, this is not Tekken. I don't have a basic understanding of it to jump right in and kind of know. I need to learn. It's going to be a slow process, right? I'm a variety guy. I'm not an FGC guy.
Not an FGC
I can't
guy,
really
you
just,
guys.
play it a million hours. No one's going to care. I'm going to have a series of dead streams. I can't do that, right? So, I do hope that everyone will cool down.
Dingus run
That
into
when I play it
woman.
again next week, we will get a
We can't
positive
raid her.
crowd for me to probably do more episodes and maybe try some of the characters in training and go from there. And eventually, if I get online, great. And if I don't give a shit.
I don't give a
Because
shit.
not
I'm
gonna
giving
put
up on the
with
game. Like, I
toxicity.
don't
I'm just
fucking
not. Like,
care about
actually,
the
tonight, that
toxicity.
behavior actually has turned me off from wanting to play the game competitively ever.
He's turned
Like,
off.
I might just never do it.
Now you know how your
Just
wife
do the
feels.
episodes and say I'm done. Because I don't want to deal with that nonsense. And the chat has actually been very nice. All other streams, everything's been going good. Why do I want to now have that element on my streams of people just being toxic and nonsensical and nasty because I'm not playing this game online, right? So I guess we'll see what happens next week. Or I want to say thank you. This week overall was very good. Like you know, on ridiculous levels of support, opened an insane amount of variety of cards. And in fact, that's what I'd like to talk to you guys on Sunday about. So we have Pokemon Surging Sparks and Yu-Gi-Oh! We're good with those, right? But people were interested in Dragon Ball cards. They sold out. They were in stock on the Level 1 podcast. Later in the day after dinner, I went to buy them. They were already sold out, and I couldn't buy them. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Rip.
So,
no
we
Dragon
need to
Ball
talk
cards.
About maybe what's
Golem.
next for that. So that way I have another thing on deck so we're not always running out and low. All right? So we'll talk about that on Sunday, plus more about what happened in Tokon and stuff like that. Okay?
You
All right,
gotta be
guys,
nice
I'm
to
outta
me.
here.
I'm important.
I want you all to have
I'm
a
the
safe
one.
and happy Friday and Saturday. I won't be here. Enjoy all the content. Maybe get caught up on all this content that maybe you haven't yet. And I'll be back on Sunday, and we'll have a 6-day.
Take it easy, Sunlight. Take your day for stopping by.
Remember, Level 1 Podcast, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on Sunday. Okay? All right, everyone. Thank you. Have a good night. I will see you Sunday. Peace out.
All right, so the story arc will continue when he returns on Sunday, even though he won't actually be returning to the game until Tuesday. That's your DSP update. Yum. Oh, Link, I'm glad you found this place. Will you stay and talk to me for a while? Ah, yes. Soul. Sovel, all caps, Sovel. I wonder where these coconut trees come from. Terran says there is nothing beyond the sea. Oh, he's fucking Rotunto. What does he mean? But I believe there must be something over there. When I discovered you, Link, my heart skipped a beat. I thought, this person has come to give us a message. I was a seagull, I would fly as far as I could. I would fly to faraway places and sing for many people. I don't think people like to hear seagulls, actually. I think they would find you annoying. If I wish to the windfish, I wonder if my dream will come true. Hey, are you listening? Link, are you listening to... Foids, am I right, fellas? Do we say yes or no? Are we pro-foid or no foids? You're 7, not 70, so you're wait, what? I wouldn't say that, Samir. That's too mean. Even though it's true, bish. I want to know everything about you. Huh? The walrus wants me to go to him? It doesn't matter. I will go with you to him. The pickup Marin segment. You got Marin. Is this your big chance? But this is the same Link from Link to the Past. Why is he cheating on Zelda with Marin? What? Alright, there are some photo ops with her. I know of one. It's by the cliff top, isn't it? Because that one made it into the Switch version. Let's go get the photos, because these photos with her are temporary, because she's not always following you. Might be over here. No! Not the acorn. There it is. This is my first walk with you, Link. This cliff will be our secret place. Aren't you going to say anything? ... Oh, how I love pictures. Why don't you take a picture when no one is around? You can call it. I'll go develop this. Come see it later, okay? Oh, it's from the mouse. Okay, the mouse was on the beach. That scene was from the perspective of the mouse on the beach floor. How silly. Okay, there's one more. There's like 1 or 2 more. I think 2. It should be 3. And then we'll be able to take her to the walrus. You gotta go into the hole with her. That's what it is. This one? Whee! Hi, I'm the photographer. What a great photo moment. I'll call this heads up. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Link? Link! Link! Oh, I guess I gotta go to the shop to see that one. It's a secret to everyone true. I think the last one is up here with the dad. Yeah. Look at these little goobers. There it is, our king. Hi, Marin and Link. Are you taking pictures? Oh, howdy, you should take pictures of everyone, including me. He's getting between us! No! Papa Terra, no! I use this to take pictures. Are you ready? Say mushroom! Okay, I'm done. I'll go home now. Forced to watch him shamble off screen. Hunting cougars and taking their ears for the $50 bounty? True. It's gonna help me get, the new Fire Emblem. Hunting down the bounties of human ears. Look, he was right. He was honest. He did go back home. Oh, ow! I've sure lost my taste for honey. Yeah, is that like the first example of a photobomb? Alright, that might be it for the pictures. Let's check the camera shop. I want to see that one that they didn't show us. And then we can take her to the walrus. She can do her little song, and then we'll get the next dungeon. I like how she jumps when I jump. Isn't that cute? Does she also run when I run? How does that work? I'm the only one wearing the boots. Maybe it's like I'm holding her hand or something. She likes when a man holds her hand, unlike Rey in Star Wars. Remember? Finn was grabbing her hand and she was like, I don't need anyone to hold my hand. Oh, you're so cool, Rey. May Rey Sue. It wasn't because he was a man. I was thinking it jerky, but I was like, how do I tell this? How do I say that in a way that won't get me in trouble? Look, they were just so mean to Finn in the sequel trilogy. You know, China hated him so much, they fucking Stalined him out of the posters. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, look at that one. That's the cliff top one. Here it is. This is the one we didn't see. You see Marin crashing. I like how they're drawn in the chibi style. Like, you think it would be like the chibi style is just for like hardware limitations, and like for these actual pictures they would be drawn like full body, like the art, like what you see. Like I'm using official art for like the chat background here. You think it'd be like that in these pictures, and the chibi stuff, like they're not actually chibi characters, but no, they are actually chibi characters. Yeah, look, dude. They're mad that Terran photobombed it. They're fucking pissed. This was supposed to be a romantic moment. Fuck you. You don't like the toy style of the remake? I didn't mind it too much, but my issue is if it'll toxify every top-down Zelda game we get from now on due to asset reuse, because that's what happened to Echoes of Wisdom. Okay, we can send Marin home now. Sufferfoid, we're only gonna have you in the party for 10 minutes. Then we're gonna send you back to your daddy. I'm loyal to Marin. I mean, I'm loyal to Zelda. I'm loyal to Zelda. I'm loyal to Zelda. I didn't say Marin. I didn't say Marin. I didn't say Marin. I didn't say Marin. Hi, Don. Hi, Don. Hi, Don. Hi, Don. Guys, it's Don Koala of the infamous Don Koala channel. Don, what am I gonna do? DSP took 2 days off. He crashed out after playing the new Marvel fighting game. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have, like, no Dark Side Phil content. Don't you know? All I do is watch DSP, whatever. Well, I'm gonna have to actually play video games on my stream now. Great. Dig it, dig it, dig it. Dig to the center of the earth. Oh, she's commenting on what I'm doing. I was like, what the? Who's saying that? Oh, she's commenting on what I'm doing. What if I throw a rock at her? She doesn't notice. I do watch his wrap-ups, true. I just got done watching it. Wait, that seems that seems very conspicuous. Was there one here? I think I already got it. Just in case. Man, they really don't want you rupee grinding with her in the party. Hi, Don. How's your, afternoon? What's next on the Don agenda? You like shooters and gachas, tactical games, strategy stuff? You should follow Don Koala channel. Alright, let's go back to the beach. Actually, where am I? Okay, nowhere near where I gotta be. Next thing on the Dawn agenda is graduating. Oh no! He's gonna reincarnate into an emu. No, reincarnate into a kiwi, but you also have a kiwi, like, fruit theme. You're like a kiwi, and you sit on a kiwi. That won't attract any undue attention at all. Yeah, Kiwi mount. Arlo, Synthetic Man, Donkey Kong Guy, Dreading perhaps. Yazzie have more options than Guy. No, I'm fooling around with Don. I'm not, I'm not actually, like, serious about that. I could put on Synthetic Man right now. But I'm good. Synthetic Man put out his recent video. He did play Beasts of Reincarnation. Would you be surprised to find out that he did not like Beasts of Reincarnation? Please don't! I'm focused on the game tonight. I haven't watched it yet, but he didn't like Beasts of Reincarnation. I still gotta watch his 007 review on stream. A couple other videos he did about shit that came out recently. But I got all the time in the world to put those on. A dedicated catch-up stream. I was telling Noah, but people are saying that a lot of people are saying that Beasts of Reincarnation was just outsourced, and not a lot of Game Freak people actually worked on it, which makes sense to me, because they got less than 100 employees. So, like, how the fuck are they gonna have all hands on deck for Pokemon and still be able to make this UE5 game? Look at her go! She's so strong, guys! Wow! There might be a shell there. That's conspicuous. Dedicated stream. True. Most of the credits are Indians. It's not surprising. We gotta do a dedicated stream, guys. It's like when I put Arlo in the title, so people know not to tune in. Alright, where's the, Okay, he's talking about the shrine. We gotta get back to... Animal Land. Oh wait, I could've just taken the fast travel. God damn it! How many shells am I rocking? 16. I need 10 more to complete the set. You still tuned in? Because you don't read the titles? Thank you. Wait, do I get any rewards at, like, 16? Let's double check. I'm like already here. Oh, she's not here! No! Wah wah. Five shells got me a 6-1. 10 shells got me the 11th shell. Oh well. It's 26 I gotta find. And in the Switch version, it's, 50? They went fucking overboard, man. What were they thinking? I'll tell you what they were thinking. They weren't! Oh, wait. There was one... There was one by... No, wait, I got that one. I got that one. I don't have to worry about it. There's one, like, by the castle, I think? Or it's like a fork in the road. I think I got that one both runs. I should be good. Let's see, Koizumer says... Speaking of Arlo, my neighbor got mad at him again. You just hate fucking Fire Emblem, you blue fuck. He handed me a Coke after I said true. He's as fuck, to be honest. Well, because you know, Arlo said Fire Emblem wasn't worth $80. As he tries to justify GTA 6 being $100. Hey, how come she doesn't fall in with me? Look at her bounce. It's a graphical glitch, you guys. Let's see, will she comment? Will they comment on Marin being here? haha, it's her, Little Marin. Yeah. They acknowledge that she's with me. It's her, Little Marin. They're all saying the same thing now. They're just fucking, they're fucking bricked up for her. Hey, awesome night, am I winning? I sure am. We're just fucking around doing some DSP catch-up. He won't be back until Sunday. So I was, giving people the brief on his latest crash out. Thank you for the Mr. Pibb. Here he is. Yes, it's that lazy walrus. Shall we give him a little surprise?
Look at him open his tired little peepers. Oh, yes, yes, I love that song. Oh, yes, that's my jam. I blast that in the Wendy's parking lot. It's on my Spotify playlist.
Oh my god! It's okay, he's a walrus. Yeah, DSP fixed his computer. That was like fucking... That happened the same day. It was the same day he fixed it, Tuesday. He's fine. Wow! He certainly woke with a start. Huh? Oh, he's calling me. It's the same as always. Ha ha ha. Link, I'm going to the animal village. Please drop by, okay? Look at her go. I hate to see her leave, but I love to watch her go. Let's go fuck with her before we do the dungeon. Thank you for the puppy and the bonk. Oh, look at her! Look at this bird. This is a fucking dodo. It seems to be totally absorbed in Marin's song. Look at this bear. Look at that chill fucking bear. I want to make that bear an emote. Look at him. And he's a chibi sprite, so he's like the same size as Link. But you know, in reality, this thing is like mogging Link in height. It's probably like 3 Links tall, at least. Is it really Moosh? Whoa, Moosh first appeared in this game? Could it be true? No.
Swollen?
A bit?
A bit?
You know?
You know?
Alright, we're in the desert now. Very bottom left of the map here. Look at the spooky skulls. Ooh! If I remember right, in the Switch version, there's a shell up here. Oh, it's Pokey! I remember you. Oh, I hate these guys. Why are they so strong? Give me hearts. Okay, let's just go around. Backtracking. I was right. Got a 17 now. I guess at 20, I'll go back and check. I don't think you have to collect all of the shells for the max reward. 20 sounds like a nice even number, so we'll go back at 20 and see if that fills up the bar the whole way, because it looked like I only needed a few more.
Sea bear's foam, sleep bear's dreams. Both end in the same way. Crash!
What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? I know he meant sea bears, as in, like, the sea bears something, but I thought at first, like, within the first millisecond of me reading that, I thought I was reminded of, like SpongeBob, the sea bears. I'm a dumb kid. Sorry. That was a funny episode, though. That's timeless. Of course I would think about that. What? What did they mean by this? Room with nothing in it? We're not in Hyrule, we're on Koholint Island. Ah, look at that, there is a purpose to the room. How would you know to do that, etc, etc. Any other passage? No? Let's go. How would you know to do that? How would you randomly bomb rooms?
Dog Explain's gonna come in. You should have been poking the wall with your sword, dingus, like the other dungeon taught you how. How did you know to do? There was nothing else in the room. There's obviously something there. You wouldn't just make a cave for no reason. Why does the music stop there? Is that a mini-boss? No, the whole world is not Hyrule. That's just the land. Well, okay, the kingdom is Hyrule. But even upon the land which Hyrule sits on, the kingdom of Hyrule doesn't cover, like, everything. Was there anything over here? Maybe if we dig. Another shell, maybe? Alright, nothing. Yeah, there's Termina too. Wait, okay. You know what? No, don't tell me, because I am gonna play Majora. But I always thought Termina, and don't correct me, but I'm gonna tell you what I think first, but don't tell me. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. I always thought Termina was supposed to be like the schizotopa, like, memories of Skull Kid, like, turned into and made reality. Annoyance! You are only getting in the way! Is this a Slanmola? I thought we fought you at the start of the game. Shell my ass? I don't know why I said that. Well, shell shocker, dude. Turtle power, cowabunga. I'm old, I'm gonna lie down, okay. Have a good lying down, jerky. I have a mindless mini-boss here. Maybe if I had a sword upgrade. But I forget how you get the sword upgrade. It might be... Actually, that might be from the shells. I can't remember. Wait, no. No, I've been tricked! The angler key! No! Oh, it worked out. Yeah, the turtles are known for eating pizza. Cheese pizza, be specific? That's kind of like my niece. My niece likes pepperoni pizza, but she picks off the pepperonis. And no, cheese pizza will not suffice. It has to be pepperoni, but with the pepperoni picked off. I don't know. I guess the pepperoni it adds like extra grease or something. There's like a texture flavoring left over when you pick off the pepperoni. So just having cheese pizza, just not having the pepperoni there is not the same as having pepperoni, but you pick the pepperonis off. I know, right? It doesn't matter what pizza place it is. She will always prefer pepperoni with the pepperoni picked off. Cheese does not count. It's not the same. Yeah, I guess she wants the pepperoni grease.
Hoot hoot! The shape of the key shows a fish swimming up a cascade of water. Go now to the mountain waterfall. A leap from the top, and you will reach your goal. Hoot hoot!
What the fuck did you mean by that? This bird's speaking gobbledygook. Alright, well, the angler one is next. I guess we can... Yeah, let's use the fast travel. That'll take us right to where we need to go. One more. There it is! Wow! Wow!
Okay, and now the act of getting over there. I think he said climb the mountain. Climb? That wasn't part of the deal. Alright, okay, but there is a way in there. Let's see if I can remember where. Wouldn't it just be in here? I drained the water, so... No, not yet. I gotta push the rock. Nets, hookshot. Alright, let's go up the mountain. I remember too, there was like a little fish dude you could meet, and he gives you like an upgrade. But I don't think that's right now. That's not right now? No, not King Zora. It's another character. I don't think King Zora is in this game. This is before Ocarina, so yeah, he doesn't exist yet. Or well, no, was that the big Zora in Link to the Past? Was that the King Zora? The old incarnation of King Zora? Okay, that was King. Okay. Never mind. Well, okay, that was King Zora based on the River Zora. The King Zora that people are familiar with is the one based on the Sea Zora. I like the catfish Zora, honestly, they're so cute. I liked how they interacted with the other Zoras in Echoes of Wisdom. It was nice that, we had a game with both of them in it. What if... what if we just put a bomb here? Of course not. You gotta come in from the other way. Oh, I can't get that yet. Nope, we're gonna have to do something about that later. Whoa! Now I'm here. That's the guy! Wait, he said he would get lost later in the game, and now it's later in the game! Whoa, buddy! You can even hear him yelling for help, his solitary, solemn screams. Music to my ears. What? What do you mean? The game tricked me. What's this guy doing? What you got there? Yep, Papa got lost, just like he said. Now, wait, you're speaking in the third person. It's like the developer is speaking to the voice of the character, saying, yep, he sure did get lost. But now I'm so plumb famished, I can't move. Can you give me some victuals? Oh, the pineapple. This pineapple is so darn delish. I'm gonna eat the pineapple right now. Bon appetit. Look at him eat. Wait, is he eating the leaves too? Oh, this isn't meant to be a reward. Here, take this. Hibiscus. This is for the low goat in the village. You traded the pineapple for the hibiscus. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. La 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 la. Okay, that's where we went in. Nothing else to do here. I could drop down. Yeah, that's a shortcut. Hello, Mr. Waffle. Mr. Waffle. Hope your Friday night is going well. Hope you're having fun with Zelda. I am. I was doing a lot of progress here. I took photos with my wife, Marin, and then I deposited her back into the Void Realm after she sang for the Walrus. And now I'm gonna do the next dungeon. Oop. Oh, okay, I can't go there yet. Go down here. There it is! Now if I go this way... we should be able to clear this obstacle. Ah, yes. Now hopefully that stays cleared, in case I gotta go back for something. Level 4. Angler's Tunnel. Yes, I hope you're having a good night too, Mr. Waffle. Mr. Waffle. I would like a good Belgian waffle, sir. Oh, sir, this is a Wendy's. Let's see how many puzzles will confuse me in this one. Alright. Let's get a map. Oh no! Oh, wait, that works out. Thankfully, those guys don't count as enemies that need to be defeated. Compass! Oh, gee whiz, I wonder where the key is. Hopefully we'll get the 980 we need for the bow and arrow, then we can do the color dungeon. Wow, what a tough puzzle that was. No way I could have solved that one with all of my mental faculties put together. We would have had to break out the guide for that one, brother. No! My power triangle thingamabob. Ow. Okay, I gotta bank. There's probably a key in there. There we go. Oh, it's a stone beak. Let's find the owl statue that belongs to it. Is that a peahat? Well, there's the owl statue. And a map! Oh my god, whoa! What luck, we got it right away. Oh, look at those little guys. Look at them go! Wow. That sprite is so fluid. Don't worry, next time, I got it next time. Peahat. Okay, key in here. Belt of my liege. Bomb that, and then push the block. Early. No! The combo! He pushed me! Alright, got a key. This song is kind of short in this version, but I do like the rendition of it that appears in the remake. They did right by all those silly Game Boy songs. Oh, okay, just wait for them to land. The Zelda commercial where the guy's going crazy? They mean Robin Williams? Oh, that's not very nice. I've seen the ones with his daughter. I thought those were very sweet. They did them for Skyward Sword and Ocarina of Time 3D. No, but if that's not what you're referring to, then no, I don't know which ones you're talking about. I'm gonna keep doing this where I pull up the overworld map instead of the dungeon map. It was for the first game. They hired a company to make an ad for the game. Nintendo rep showed it. It was an insane ad where the guy was in a padded room losing his mind. I've seen the old Japanese ad where they're dancing, but I think that one was for Link to the Past. So no, I haven't seen the one you're referring to. It's a bit, you guys. Oh, there's something in there. I see. And they were like, this is not what we wanted at all. Nintendo was a bit more hands-off back then. They would just let third-party companies do what the fuck ever. That's how you had Mario and Zelda getting all those licensing deals back then. No, I know there's something there. Come on. I know I can clear 3 tiles. No! See? Okay, I was wrong. It's just referring to the chest. It's referring to the chest up top. My god. No! Is that block just... it's just there to be there? I feel like there's a bombable room. But there can't be. Because it's not on the map. Alright, well I know we gotta go back to that. This is a locked room. I wish I could no, not the Mario macro. You really want... okay. I'll tell you, if I could go back in time and have an old Mario thing, I'll show you. I want you to guess before I show you, because you might already know. I'll tell you now, it's relevant to something that I drink all the time. Think about it. What could I be referring to? Something that doesn't exist now, but is related to something I show you guys all the time in the now. Mario tea? Close. If I could go back in time and enjoy any kind of Mario merchandise that existed back then, it would be the Mario soft drinks from Shasta. Oh no, they disappeared. It would be this. I think there are still some, like, you can still get, like, ones that haven't been opened on eBay and shit, but they go for, like, hundreds of dollars. Hey, kids! Free Mario soft drink from Shasta! Some real fucking gross dollar store shit from the 90s. It has to be Shasta, Mom! Oh my god. If only I was born just a little bit earlier. But you have Luigi Berry, Yoshi Apple, which is like the only one that makes sense. Princess Toadstool Cherry, and Mario Punch. Why wouldn't you make the Peach one peach flavored? Oh, because the American audiences weren't familiar with her name being Princess Peach just yet. Mario Punch, he doesn't punch, he jumps. I guess he punches the bricks from below when he jumps. No, Yoshi Apple is the only one that makes sense. You could win Nintendo prizes instantly. See especially marked Shasta Mario soft drinks at retail displays for sweepstakes details. No purchase necessary. The McDonald's 1993 McDonald's Mario 3 Happy Meal. I actually have a toy from that because my brother got it when he was a kid. I think I have the one where it's like Luigi on the cloud. It's somewhere in my old toy chest. Peach drinks are gross? No, they're not. Peach tea is great. Dingus goal to get this, to drink it and throw up afterwards. Yeah, that shit's gotta be hella expired. I'm saying hella because I listened to Shroom play Life is Strange earlier. Terrible fucking game, but quite hilarious. Wendy's Mario toys from like 2004, whatever. That's me. That's me. That's the Mario fast food collab that was made for dinguses like me and you. I had the one that was Yoshi with the egg, and I had the Mario parachute. The Mario parachute one was great, and then he stopped floating. It stopped working. He would no longer float down correctly. If I were to find that toy now, and if I were to toss him, dude would just go straight to the bottom. I just toss him, go straight to the ground. I clearly remember it working when I got it as a kid. I don't know what happened to it. How does a parachute toy break? Nintendo did just let anybody make anything? Yeah. Yes, that's true. Oh. Oops. Okay, something there. As a kid, I seriously had this program called Mario Print Shop. Just lets you make posters and banners with Mario art. Mario Print Shop? Never heard of it. You got the 2 chain shops? I also had the Frogger. There was a Frogger collab of the century with Wendy's, and I still have the Frogger toy with that. Where it was like, I think it was powered by this little, what do you call those things you squeeze and it pumps like air into the toy? You squeeze it with your palm like a stress ball. I forget the actual term. You squeeze it like a stress ball and then it makes Frogger hop. I actually had the game growing up, so you know, I saw that at Wendy's. I was like, dude, I gotta have that. And then I had another toy from the collab. I think it was like just a little maze toy. Super Mario Bros. Print World, 1991. Maybe I've seen images of it, but I just don't associate it with it being something from that game. Let's see. Since I'm already on Google. Super Mario Bros. Print World. Man, there are like almost no images of this. The cover art looks kind of familiar. Maybe I saw it in passing while doing some Wiki Warrior nonsense. Suffer, little guy, I trapped you in there. Man, this guy is just fiending for it. There we go. No, but yeah, if I could go back in time, yeah, I'd have the soda for sure, man. Where's my soda? The stairway right there. How is he trapped? The silly enemy. He can't go through the. He doesn't know how to climb stairs. All he knows how to do is spin, 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 spin to my loo, my darling. Okay. Yeah, no keys. We're gonna have to backtrack and go into that stairwell. Actually, what if we go down first? It's this area. The glint of the tile will be your glide. I said glide instead of guide. The glint of the tile will be your guide. Yes. Ah, yes. I feel like we get the hook shot here, but everything's pointing to me getting the flippers. Okay, he's not invincible. Not like those Haniwa, the Haniwan enemies. Also known as the inspiration for the Groids. I cannot get that yet. Maybe? Can I? I don't think I can. No. Damn it! Give me strength! Give me flippers! Where's my flipper money? No! Which of your VTuber friends was playing Gantz on PS2? Would like to know if that game is any good. Beryl Baru. I'm gonna spell his name out. I'll just give him a shout out. So, the game got a translation, right? And he was playing it. He didn't like do research on how like the translation quality was. Apparently, he came to find out it was translated like with AI assisted translation, and not everything was translated, including like crucial menus. So he couldn't really play very far. It read like a machine translation, very low quality. He's not continuing the playthrough. Was quite disappointed. He said, "You would be better off waiting for a real translation." But he said if you watch the anime, it's like a novelty worth peeking into. Just understand the AI translation, all that stuff. It might not be accurate. I have no keys. Licensed manga game on PS2 probably isn't great. Oh, okay, I just gotta go this way. It's another example of the game's very tight dungeon design. Well, level design in general. Like, it feels like every tile is packed with purpose. Like, there's no wasted space in this game, I feel. Like, every square tile on this map is relevant. They got the most out of the hardware. Read the manga up until vampires got involved. Was not good unless you just like sex and violence. I watched him play it. For most of what I saw him play, it just played out like a visual novel. I haven't watched the anime it was based off of. But he seemed excited to play it, like when he started stream, and then by the end, it was kind of like a resounding disappointment. Like, I don't know how much of that could be attributed to the game adaptation itself, or the quality of the translation, and how like not everything was translated. But like Jay Frosty said, you know, manga adaptation in the mid-2000s, probably not all that. I watched him play a Gundam RPG for PS2 that looked pretty interesting, because the Gundams in it were all chibi-sized. They were going full Link's Awakening. It was like chibi Gundams in an RPG, like four Frogas in a row style gameplay. And I didn't know Gundam had a JRPG like that. That one was released in English. I believe he is still actively playing that. I forget the name of it, but it released in like 2006 on PS2. Hi, Rabbit Clone. I'm healthy, I'm normal, my wife isn't fat! Okay, is this the room with the glint of the tile will be your guide? What did they mean by that? Okay, only the middle one. Oh, wow, while I get the key? While I get the key? While I get the key? Come on, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay. Just for that. Wait, those little bird guys were in Link's Awakening? I don't remember them being in this game. Okay, don't you think this is a bit much, guys? Come on.
Hello, Spandong. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, thank you for asking. God damn it! I gotta get over there! Hi, old man. Super deformed Gundam things have been a thing for a while now. Let me see the name. Gundam... JRPG PS2. It was this one, MS Saga A New Dawn. Released in North America in 2006. I can't tell if you have the blue tunic. I don't. I was doing Color Dungeon last stream. I was able to do it on my first run, but then I died, so I restarted the run. My second run through the dungeon, one of the puzzles before the final boss of the dungeon wasn't working right, so I couldn't complete it. Or maybe I just got lucky the first time I attempted it. It seemed like I'm supposed to have the bow and arrow for it, which would also make sense given how the boss fight plays out. Okay, well I gotta go over there. It seems like I can't unless I have the flippers. What are we looking at? Wrong map. We explored much of the dungeon. There's a boss room and the instrument room up there. Bombable room, possibly to the right of here. Or north of that other room below it. Okay, but I do have one key, so let's backtrack. There's probably a locked room I'm not considering. Ah! Ow! I'm getting hurt, you guys! Wrong map. And I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, see, that leads up there. There's something in there. Oh, what the fuck is that? I don't remember this boss. No, wait a minute, Matt, no! Bombs don't affect it? What? Seems like the boss music comes a bit more subdued. It becomes more subdued when you're in the pause menu. Is that on purpose? That's a nice touch. You'd think that'd be something exclusive to the remake. Oh, he's gonna turn around. He's going schizo! Oops. It's like his pathing gets fucked up every time I hit him. No! Oh. He's felting me, my liege. Alright, simple as. And we have the shortcut. Wrong map. Okay, so possibly the flippers? Oh, wait, I wasn't ready for that. Wait. The player learns, the player is taught, the player learns about the other ability of the bracelet. Can now tug levers like those. Get me out. Wow! It's the flippers! If you press B, while you swim, you can dive underwater. Wow! I don't have to equip them either. Base. Knowing this game, you know, I have a right to believe that they'd want you to equip the flippers, because they make you equip the power bracelet just to lift boulders and pots. Okay, that takes you back here. Damn it, I keep doing it. We could see... That's just gonna take us back to the beginning. Obviously. Not only that, since you recommended it, Dingus, if it sucks, I'm gonna have to blame you. Ah! For the Gantz game? Or the MS Saga game? The MS Saga game looks like a nice little JRPG. I didn't know it existed. Hidden gem on PS2, question mark? Barrel looked like he enjoyed playing it. Well, you could debunk me on Gats. Maybe I just don't know any better. Dingus doesn't know what he's talking about. I bet the AI translation is completely fine. I really don't remember these guys being in Link's Awakening. I associate these enemies more with Minish Cap. Like, these seem like enemies made for the Wind Waker style, the art style. So to see them here feels kind of wrong. Oh, there's 2 ways to enter that room? Wait. Oh, it's a little shortcut. Damn it, I keep doing it. Gantz is kind of trash, but it's a fun anime. Okay, that's just a shortcut. We have 3 chests to get with our new swimming ability. Oh, and that key from the stairwell. Wait. Money! We got the money. Got 902. We're absolutely close to getting the bow and arrow. I need like 1 more chest with rupees in it. Let us get the small key. Player learns. The player is rewarded. The player understands the purpose of the swimming pool with the key in it. He doesn't do the collect item animation when he's in the water. It's like Banjo-Kazooie. You don't do the Jiggy collection animation. You don't do the little dance when you get a Jiggy underwater. So all the speedrunners try their damnedest to get the Jiggy, every Jiggy underwater, or while flying. It's a little speedrunner strat. Donkey Kong 64 is the same way. You don't do the dance, you don't do the little jig if you collect the golden banana while swimming or flying. It doesn't matter in Tui because you never dance when getting a Jiggy in Tui. That's why Tui's better. Well, people aren't ready to have that conversation. Tui's a better game, bish. What do you think about that? Tui was more earnest and sincere and experimental, even if every experiment didn't exactly pan out right. Hi, Kamui. Look, it's the Cheep Cheep! Wow, it's Cheep, with almost the same one-to-one sprite as in Mario 1. Wow, I know that character. In Tui, you're too depressed to dance because your best friend had a meteor fall on his head and kill him. No, in Tui, the house blows up because Gruntilda fires a spell at it. I'm a fake Tui glazer though. I'm a Tuiist? Because I played that shit for the first time with the Xbox version. So I guess I like my first time with that game, like it may as well not count, right? Because the real OGs who played that game originally, they had to deal with like the 10 FPS and 64 version, whereas I played the non-slow, non-laggy Xbox version, and I thought that shit was the bee's knees hotness. Patui? No, don't call it Patui. Okay, well that takes us over there. There are... I keep doing it. 2 more chests to get. Let's go get them. And I think I know exactly where they are. Ow. Wow, that guy totally self-felted, you know what I mean? Right here. Rupees! I'm close to the bow and arrow! We're gonna get the bow and arrow, you guys. We're gonna get it the honest way? Look, if this game has had retro achievements, and I don't know why I said that, because I guarantee it does. There's probably an achievement that's like, get the bow and arrow the honest way. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, and then this one was from... I can't help myself. Oh yeah, we gotta go in. We gotta go in from around. Wait, how many bombs do I have? Oh yeah, I could use that. Wow! Wow! Okay, so that's from... I gotta recondition my muscle memory. I'm so felted, guys. Steal it and never return to the shop. Personally, Link is that store's best customer. He should have let that one slide. No, I relate more to the old man manager. That would be me. Look, if I could, I would also shock Link with my lightning powers. How dare you come back? I told you you would suffer, and now I'm gonna make you suffer. Proceeds to electrocute him for all he's worth. Oh wait, I could take the shortcut. Let's do that. Okay, this warps us. Stop hitting select or C down. Yeah, this lets us cut through here. I can't help it. My thumb just really enjoys moving to C down versus, you know, moving all the way over to hit the start button. It's not my fault. Oh, okay, I gotta take the stairs. Link breaking pots, stealing people's things in said pots, stealing items in store shops. Link is a menace. Link kind of does deserve it. My Link is a good boy. He would never hurt a fly. But most people who play these games, right, they really are just assholes. They go into houses that aren't theirs. Like, if someone went into your house and they weren't a member of your family, like, dude, I'd be fucking scared too. I'd be horrified. Like, who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house, bish? I don't know you. That's my purse. Ah yes, Link, you are the savior of Hyrule. This gives you carte blanche ability to just go into my house and rob me of all my belongings. Like, what the fuck? I don't know Link like that. Why would I just let Link do that? Hi, Hypno. Thank you for the follow. Hypnomancy? It's like necromancy, but more based on hypnosis. What powers do you have? Hello, hello. I'm making my way through the Angler's Tunnel in Link's Awakening DX. I'm a noted Switch remake enjoyer here who hasn't done a full run of this version, so I'm redeeming myself right here, right now. The power to stunlock people with a sleep spell? Sleeping spells in video games are broken. Just look at any attack in Pokemon that causes the sleep status. Fuck that shit. 10 more rupees for the bow and arrow, guys. We're almost there. We're gonna hit the bow and arrow goal. Yes! The honest bow and arrow goal. Sleep spells range from broken bullshit to completely useless, like often no middle ground. That's actually true. That's true. Sleep spells are either broken, as I just said, like in Pokemon, or so useless, it's like, why would you even use... It's like a waste of, if you're playing the game with, like, limited inventory for spells. Waste of an inventory slot, spell slot, whatever. No, I didn't steal the bow and arrow. I know you need to steal something and get called thief for the 100% of the album. But I'm just gonna do that later. That'll be like the last thing I do, because I don't want to be referred to as a thief for the rest of the game, because that hurts me in my retail service worker's heart It hurts me deeply as a man. It hurts my pride to be referred to as a thief after spending an oblivion referring to urbanites as that. In one RPG I played, Slate worked well, but enemies became super resistant if they woke up from it. So you cast it at the start and then start setting up buffs, debuffs, then you launch your initial attack. Yeah, no, that's broken. I think the worst game I played... okay, game I played that was good, but had the worst implementation of sleep. It's still gonna be Pokemon. Pokemon Stadium 1, because it's a very hard game with all rental Pokemon, but structure that shit around Gen 1 mechanics, and all of a sudden, you have sleep cycles that could take like 4 entire turns. 3 turns of you being asleep, and the 4th turn wasted on you waking up. No. Oh, wait. I thought I had my shield out. Stop. And you know what? Stadium 1 is, Stadium 1 fixed it. It was actually much worse than Gen 1. I played the fixed version, and I still think it's bullshit. Did I know Anne streams? No, I had no idea! No, he plays better games than me. He's playing Subnautica right now. Yeah, fuck Gen 1 sleep. Like, honestly. Am I still farming rupees? I literally just need 3 more. I'm doing a dungeon now. I need to find a proper stairwell, and that'll allow me to get the... what I presume is the boss key. Whenever you go to a stream, I'd be like, oh, you stream? When Saru in the chat goes to anyone else's chat, the first thing he says is always, is this game any good? Sometimes he'll say that and he'll get banned. It'll be like a first-time chat and he says, oh, is this game any good? They ban him. I guess if that streamer is not having a particularly nice time on said stream, though, it's just, you know... It's not really worth banning, right? Yeah, I think Shift was one of the ones that crashed out over that. It's like asking Blood, like, how your day's going when they're having the worst day of their lives. But really, I think he asked Shift that on, like, a Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of didn't matter, but he still crashed out. In the first Shin Megami Tensei, they accidentally made every enemy in the game, including the last boss, weak to stun bullets. Here was strong because it was like a stun, but not only does it prevent the enemy from acting, it makes them forced to run fast on a wander path of sorts. It could also create distance between the Warlock and their target, given their lightly armored caster class. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you said way more. World of Warcraft. Warlocks could just chain fear on enemies as they only had an RNG chance of breaking out early when taking damage. I do love me some RNG. Warlocks could easily solo any enemy that isn't immune to fear, at least assuming a 1v1. They had a limit on how many mobs they could have fear. I probably should not have just let that guy do what he was doing. No. Oh, you know what? Did I go down that door? I think I did. But just in case the stairwell is there, take that one more time. Hey, I have enough for the bow and arrow. Do we go get it right now? Then we can quage quit this quungeon. and go straight to Color Dungeon and wrap that up. No, it'll be too much time. Where am I missing a stairwell? Like, I've gone down the 2 I've seen, and they don't take me to where I need to go. The bow is, in fact, 980 rupees. You can steal it, but I don't want to do that until later. I gotta do that. I have to mandatory steal something to 100% the game. But if you steal something, you can no longer buy anything else from the shop, which is a detriment. Thank you, to Dawukigas for the follow. Dingus, I went 3-0 in my MTG pre-release, crushing the trolls! Yes, congratulations! UNFW won, the unfun one. That guy. Welcome in, I just trapped this enemy inside that little segment of the room right there. Warcraft 3 Blade Master with Mask of Death or Vampiric Potion. Items that give a said lifesteal buff. It's crazy strong for this reason. Since a crit would still calculate the lifesteal. So you get a big heal just by getting a lucky hit in an RTS. Lifesteal in RPGs is another thing where it's either useful or it's dog shit. Fire Emblem is a good example. Nosferatu. Usually a weak attack on its own. Usually doesn't double. But put in the right hands, on the right unit. Definitely annoying, especially when you're on, when he's on the defending. If he's on defending phase, so like in a player phase if it's an enemy who has the Nosferatu, it could be quite annoying to deal with. But then it's like you're given Nosferatu, and all your enemy, all your units fucking suck, and can't use it right. I think it's like Henry in Awakening is the one that comes with Nosferatu. Where does that stairwell... How do I find that stairwell? I need the nightmare key. What am I missing in a dungeon? There's 2 stairwells I can access. I'm looking for the one that leads to there. I have the map and the compass. It's probably like a stairwell that I've run past like 5 fucking times. Do you want a hint? Is this some bullshit? Watch it be under a pot. I have to do the tile puzzle? Wait, I did do it! I did do the tile puzzle, it only opened the upper room. Yes, I did. It only gave me an alternate route to the flippers, which I already have, because I guess there's 2 ways to get the flippers? I'll show you. This one leads to the boss. No, I'm going the other way. Oh, in the room with the water? Oh no, I only did it in this room. I thought that was just like a guide to show you. Bomba? I do like Bomberman. Oh, well, let me get rid of these guys. Oh, I thought the water room was the guide for doing it in this room. I guess it's actually the other way around. Okay, no, I get it now. I get it. It's because I entered the water room first, after reading the owl statue, so I interpreted it as the water room is the guide for this part, like this was the puzzle, but it seems like it's the other way around. Yeah, see, like I thought that was it. Actually, let me... Okay, it's the middle one. Middle, bottom left. Okay. Watch me forget that immediately. I can't be trusted with puzzles, bro. Also, UNF, I have enough for the bow and arrow. I'm gonna do it the right way. Oh, do I have to be... Oh, I can't swim for it? Banjo taught me the hard way. There we go. Yeah, no, okay, that was just an issue of me entering the rooms in a inopportune order. Come on. Lower it. No! Well, be nice. There you go. What's over here? Nothing? Nothing. No! Okay, that was kind of... Cause it's kind of on me. Like, I clearly saw there wasn't anything over there before. Wow! How would you know to do that? I have something to admit. I'm sexually attracted to thwomps. Ugh! That's okay, everybody is. It's just about whether you're willing to admit it or not. I need some hearts, I'm about to do the boss. Hey, NTC dude. Oh my god, that'll make up for the heart that I just lost. Let's get some more hearts. Hearts? Question mark? Hearts? 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 Nothing. Yeah, there was a heart in one of the other rooms. Oh, wrong thing. Those enemies, those particular enemies should have just stayed confined to the first dungeon. Ain't no one trying to have the shield out in this game. Game where you have to equip the shield? No thank you. Hi, Mia. You awakening? I am. I am awakening. Ah, yes. Ow. What are you doing that for? Link's awakening? He's gay! I don't think he is. He shows a lot of appreciation for Marin in this game. He's a Marin enjoyer? Even though this is the same Link from Link to the Past. Thank you for the banana. Okay. I think we're ready. Thought for a moment the banana was part of the game. No, I've had that redeemed for years. I actually had it way before I actually streamed Donkey Kong 64. That was pretty recently. That's a modern classic Dingus playthrough. You know what? There was a heart right there too, right in front of the right in front of the staircase that would have taken me to the Nightmares room. I am not a bright boy. Let's go. Look at the Cheep Cheeps! I first saw that banana on Game Boy. No, wait, that's a lie. I think everyone first saw that banana on Newgrounds. Have I maxed out the rupee count? Oh my god, I've maxed out the rupee counter. I'm rich! I'm rich! Yes! Ah, let's just go in. Oh, this is a underwater fight. Okay. Oh, gee whiz, I don't think I can use any other item underwater but the feather. Wait, can he use bombs while swimming? You can? What? Look at this guy. Bloop, bloop, glub, 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 glub. Oh, my belly. Oh, my belly. Bloop, glub, 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 glub. Is this like a free boss fight? Is that it? I feel like this fight had more going on Switch. Yes! The player learns, the player understands how underwater combat is handled. Let's get out of here! It's a harp. You got the surf harp. I feel like if you were gonna fix any of the bosses on Switch, it would have been this one. Man, I keep mentioning how I played it on Switch, but it was like... Brother, that was like 2019. I kind of don't remember the changes. We might have to run it back and stream the Switch version later on, of course. But do it on like hero mode or something, and then also go for Deathless on that. Oh, from the Dream Shrine? I've not done that yet. I probably should. I need to go back for the bow and arrow anyway, so we'll get the bow and arrow, and then we'll do the Dream Shrine, and then I can do Color Dungeon as well. Because, I checked my VODs, UNF, so on the first run, before I reset, I did Color Dungeon. The blocks before the boss of Color Dungeon were lowered, allowing me to easily get there. This time, when I did it, you know, after the reset, I go to the dungeon, the blocks are now raised. So I couldn't complete it. I need the bow and arrow. Bay. Your road goes into the bay. I think the red and blue switches are universal as a result of that behavior, because I don't see how else... I don't see how else I was able to do it the first time, but not the second time. There are no other switches like that in Color Dungeon. So I probably had it on like a favorable pattern for like the global pattern the first time, but unfavorable pattern the second time around. I got no other explanation for that. I checked the VOD. I looked at it. I was like, the first time I went there, I was like, oh, how is that a puzzle? The thing is just lowered for me already. Second time I go, it's raised. I'm like, how the fuck do I beat it? I have to do Ghost before Color Dungeon or level 5? First attempt at... Oh! There he is! He's just hanging out here! Fuck. Where's this house at? Oh, it's by the beach. Ooh! I got the shell that was right here by the telephone booth. I was cutting down grass and ran into it. Oh, look who it is! Can you cut to the beach from here? I think you can. Wait, you might not be able to. Let's go, okay, let's go to the village. Yeah, Richard's villa is in the way. My name's not Richard. Can you... Okay, are you stuck? Can you follow me in the town? The house, take me, the house at the bay. Okay, as long as you don't disappear. From the beach or below the castle? Alright, he can watch me get the bow and arrow. We're gonna get it the nice guy way. Bow and arrow set only 980 rupees! Thanks a lot, and come again! Yes! And there it is right there. Interesting, right? The bow and arrow is an optional item in this game? I guess, you get the boomerang as like a mandatory item later, so ideally, any puzzle that, you know, would have revolved around the bow and arrow, you could probably just clear with the boomerang. Similarly, was the boomerang not optional in Link to the Past? So it's just like, they swapped it around. Thank you, come again. I just grind rupees from the trend game. I got lucky with some chests that had like 200 rupees and like a lot of 50 rupee chests during the dungeons. So I built up the rupees needed pretty quickly. Alright, let's see, 20 arrows? How much do arrows cost? Okay, that's not that bad. I like how you can get arrow ammunition before you actually get the bow and arrow set. Alright, let's take him home. Oh, okay, I don't have to wait on him. I just don't know if, I don't know if you can lose him or anything. I don't want to lose him. I don't want to walk too far ahead of him, but it seems like it doesn't matter. These little fake Gordo guys, they got eyes like Puka from Dig Dug. I'll take him home first, and then I'll go back for Dreamshine. I don't want him to look at Link sleeping. It'll be pretty creepy. Here! Enter! My house! My house! His bed! His cozy little bed. With his stained bed sheets. His filthy bed sheets. Link is layered over the dialogue box. Boo! Nostalgia. Unchanged. Boo hoo hoo. Enough. Cemetery. Take me. My grave. Shell count? I'm at 17. I did get the one at 5, and I did get the one at 10, so don't worry, I did get those. Shell here once you put the ghost to rest. Can I get it now? Or put him to rest at the cemetery and then come back here? Okay, that makes sense. Let's go, let us go. Oh my god, this guy is just hounding me. Don't you have anything better to do? This guy is so lonely. He's like Phil when he encountered the kids at the arcade. Finally, somewhere I belong. The shell in level 1? Yes, I did. From bomb on the wall? Yes, I did. Yes, sir. Let's see, fastest way to the cemetery. Okay, we can cut through there.
No mercy!
Wow, Anne, you stream? I didn't know. Wow, Anne, new streamer, Anne Lee. Thank you for the raid with the party of 40. Big ups to Loof 1. Big ups, call me Kurt Angle. Yeah, guy, I had no idea Anne leads streams. Wow. How is Subnautica, Anne? Hi, Rydrick. Finally a good streamer? I bet you say that to all the nice guys. It feels so seen. Thank you, then you're welcome. Alright, where's your fucking grave at? Oh, don't tell me it's the one lonely grave. Over by the prairie. It's not here. We'll see. Oh, you're that special. Okay, you're that one special grave I saw earlier. God damn it! Yeah, I figured. I saw it earlier. And I was trying to push it. Okay, I gotta get under there. Yeah, here it is. Why did he say cemetery then? This shit's not a cemetery, it's far away from the cemetery. One singular grave a cemetery does not make? Dictionary definition, look it up. Thank you. A jar. In my home, look inside a jar. What? He wants me to look for his MLP figures. No, I'm not gonna open your jar. Hoot! It has been some time since our paths crossed, lad. Hoot hoot! You must dive into the waters of Martha's Bay to enter Catfish's maw. The closer you get to the windfish, the more restless he sleeps. Carry onward, hoot hoot! No, Kai. No, Kai, I'm not getting in the jar, Kai. A picture.
Now, how I love pictures. Hey, Link, what are you doing here? You want to know about that? Ghost. I'll bet he's happy thanks to you. Are you ready for a picture? I'll call this one. I was very afraid. Smile.
Look at that look at this fucking smug ass grin. And then the ghost appears in the picture. Usually it's the other way around. Usually, people, undead people don't appear in photos. Or maybe that just counts for vampires. Anyway, okay. That makes sense that was a photo opportunity. Now, I know he doesn't really exist because he's just a part of the Windfish's dreams, but, assuming this was all real, what if that ghost was like a mass murderer in like when he was alive, and we're just treating him like a nice guy?
What if he was a dictator? What if he was a racist? A sexist? What if he was trans-heckin-phobic?
That guy could have had massive hater energy. He could have been a detractor. Hello, Kai. How you doing, Kai? Kai was playing Pokemon today with this silly little PNG, GBA PNG tuber setup. He acquired the Fuchsia Badge! And he says he's gonna beat it in less streams than I took. And I took 15 streams, and he's on stream number 6. But Kai's not gonna go the whole mile. He's gonna board quit and not complete the Pokédex. Shameful, shameful, shameful Kai. Yeah, the Martian Soul Badge. I feel like, okay, real talk. So Sabrina gives you, Sabrina gives you the Marsh Badge. Koga gives you the Soul Badge. Doesn't it feel like those are swapped? Marsh as in swamp as in poison? Why does Sabrina give you that one? Why does Koga give you the Soul Badge? Soul as in mind, as in brain, as in psychic? Think about it.
It doesn't make sense, you guys.
I don't think they translated it wrong either, because it's like that in the anime as well. They just don't question it. Sabrina should give out the Soul Badge. Koga should give out the Marsh Badge. Alright, the husband made it home. Paul.
I gotta say, thanks again.
Yeah, those two have to be swapped. I don't think it's a translation thing. I think that was just like a development thing. They swapped them and forgot to switch them back. Ninja Spirit?
Believe it!
Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, look who it is. Okay, good. Oh, look who it is. You just defeat them the same way as the Shy Guys. Actually, I could just run into them, right? Oh, I'm overthinking it. You can do... Okay, here's the thing, right? I remember this being harder on Switch, because I did it really early. I think before I got the Pegasus boots. You can do it as soon as you get the Power Bracelet. but it's just easier once you get the Pegasus boots. Yeah, no, I remember it being trickier because I attempted it too early. What? No! Where's my ocarina? Oh. There it is. You've got the ocarina. You should learn to play many songs. Oh yeah, you learn 3. The frog. The frog and the fish and, like, someone else. They teach you a song. I don't think we'll see Wart tonight. It depends. He comes a bit later. Okay, that's an equipable item. Yeah, let's try using it now. La 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 la. He doesn't know how to play it. Well, it's an ocarina, but you don't know how to play it. He's dented. Boop boop burr boop boop burr. We're dented, guys. We're like Chris from Resi 1. We don't know how to read music. You're flat! You're flat. No talent! No talent! You're flat! Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I walked Anley on stage while we were detracting DSP at the Super Bowl Marathon we stream. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? You're nobody! You know, I'm a mod on the Almighty Tevin channel on Twitch.tv. You're nobody! You're flat! You're forgettable! You'll never amount to anything! I'm best friends with Shroom Dukem. Who are you? Who are you? Guitar Punk Master GPM sees me as an inspiration. Who are you? Who the fuck are you? You know, that guy got interviewed. They found that guy, and they interviewed him on a talk show recently. Guys, I'm so sorry. He's crazy. He's actually insane. He talks about flying. He thinks he knows the power of fly. He's actually insane. I'm so sorry, guys, to break your worldview on that guy, but perhaps you already knew that someone like that simply has to be crazy. Like, there's no other explanation. Like, of course he's insane. Yeah, he was in some indie movie, too. Yeah, but no, he's actually cuckoo, 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 cuckoo.
My name is Anne.
As for the Anne check, I went to go warm some lasagna. I had pizza. It was pizza day. Oh my god, I was... Okay, so I ordered the pizza, and the same delivery lady as... I don't think last time, but like the time before last time came, and oh my gosh, she's just so purty. She's up to my height, right? So like, you know, she can't make fun of me for being a manlet. But she had like straightened hair that went down to her waist, and she had like these big clunky glasses, and she had like had a real pretty face. You know, she's got some acne, but like, you know, it's nothing that no one's ever faced before, right? Like, you know, you probably had acne back in the day too, right? I had just gotten out of the shower, so I hadn't combed my hair yet. My hair was pretty frizzy. I was like, oh shit, I haven't combed my hair. Oh my god, it's the same lady as before. I thought she was pretty. Oh my god, she's gonna see my hair all frazzled. Cause here's the thing. Last time I combed my hair, I had my hair combed already. It was all nice. I had the standard dingus hairdo. But this time I did it, and she saw my hair all frizzly, and she probably was thinking, oh my god, he probably just stepped out of the shower. Oh no! Okay, good. What if that didn't respawn? He was very nice to me when handing my pizza, but I've not gotten her 6-7 digits yet. Where's all the cute delivery girls in my era? I'm gonna be honest, it's usually like the oldest Mexican man you've ever seen, like just a jolly old Mexican man doing it as like I don't know. He always looks like he's retired. And is just doing this for a little bit of extra cash on the side to do something that isn't going to a casino. So I either get him, or I get this nice delivery lady. So nice. Ah yes, I now have the power to swim. Did you get the one near the owl statue? I I believe I did. Yeah, I did earlier. This one? I think, yeah, cause there's more than one near a statue. I'll check that again. I'm pretty sure I did. There's one more I wanted to check out. Oh, it's the Catfish's Maw! It's that place! How would I know to go there? Oh, this is a mermaid. She was censored in the Switch version. When I was swimming in the bay, the waves took a very important necklace from around my neck. If you find it, I will let you take a scale from my tail. I think in the Japanese version, she is specifically missing her bra. Alright, we gotta go to the bay. Have I powdered the Buzz Blobs yet? Yes, I have! That was like the first stream. They talk about the Ultra 64. All of their lines reference the Ultra 64. It has so many polygons! I need it now! Secret Fisherman. How would you know to do that? It's no use, little buddy. A fish took my hook. I keep casting my line into the water. I haven't got a bite. I thought this would happen. I thought he gave you something. Do I have to give him something? Oh, I gotta go get him a new hook. Nice face and hair are cool, but are her thighs up to the task? Sadly, she was not in shorts. She was wearing full sweatpants, which I thought was pretty weird for how hot it was today. I was like, we kind of just looked like you came out of bed with those sweatpants on, but your face makes up for it. She also had a baseball cap on with the glasses, and combined with her straight hair that went all the way down to her waist, I thought it was a nice combo. She looked like a girl next door type. She sees me as a gray blob. Yeah, that is a sad reality. I'm flat! Why would you let me go down here? There wasn't anything there for me to get. On the other side of the bay. Okay, I gotta go for that one then. See, I thought there was one here. I may have gotten it already. Ah. Can we go back to when the Zora were good guys? Imagine she okay, imagine this is not the case, but imagine if she was into me the first time, but when she saw my freshly washed hair, she was like, no, actually, no. Oh no, I prefer it when his hair is gracier. No, I actually prefer when he's stinkier. Oh god, he's clean? Ah! The chick that delivers your weed gummies is a fucking dork. In the caves, bomb a secret wall to get to the secret... Oh! You know, I was wondering how to get up there. Oh, I hate those guys. I don't want to have to get the braces out for those dudes, and the hitboxes, it's not that accurate. Oh, gee whiz, I wonder where the wall is. How would you know to do that? I know what the answer's gonna be. You should have been dinging your dingus sword at every fucking wall. You never had to do that. Too often in the other games. She wears a Death Note shirt every time. I don't think she changes clothes. She stinks! Uh-oh, stinky. I had a cute lady deliver something recently, but she had a thigh tattoo, and I'm just not into BPD. What's wrong with... Actually, no. I've spoken before on how I don't really like tattoos. Maybe that makes me a dork, but I don't know. Turn your body into a billboard. Maybe like one of them's okay if it's like a family member. But if you go like full Anissa, like I'm sorry, I gotta be consistent. I think Anissa's stinky. Around here, secrets are nigh.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
There it is! Cats are trashy. Yeah, it's like, if I think it's a nasty on Anissa, I have to be consistent and think it's also nasty when ladies in my reality have tattoos. Mama Dingus has no tattoos. Actually, very few people in my family have tattoos. I think my oldest nieces want tattoos. I think they might already have them. Now, they grew up in a different time, see? Thank you for the truth nuke. Whoa, truth nuke alert! What? Tactical truth nuke. Okay, as for other fun places I can swim at... Yes, I did get the one under the rock. We're up to... Oh, I only need one more. I think I'm gonna get something at 20. I know you're not supposed to... They don't expect you to get every single one. One more, and I'll see what that gives me. I think it's a sword upgrade. Got nothing against tattoos. It's generally if they are tasteful. Yeah, generally what I mean is like, yeah, the trashy shit. Like, I understand if you want to get one of a family member. Or if, like, you just want to do, like, the family member's name, and then, like, the year they died, and stuff. Like, a tribute, any tribute-style stuff. Like, okay, yeah, I understand. I can accept those. But if you're turning yourself into, like, an advertising billboard, and you make it your personality, on top of other, you know, habits that I'm not really down for, generally, such billboard-style habits also associate themselves with, like, smoking, excessive drinking. I'm gonna be like a fucking Sunday school teacher with that shit. No, that's not for me, sir. I imagine I have to come here later. Anne and Dingus, how long would you know a lady before finding out if she had a tramp stamp before you'd stay interested? Is there a heart piece in that room? Alright, well, let's go fetching around for it. Is it hidden underwater? We're gonna search every tile. Watch it be in the center. How would you know to do that? How long it would take for him to know, or how long would I stay interested? Let's see, would I go for a lady with a tramp stamp? Probably not. Oh, here's the guy who teaches you the song. I am Mambo, 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 Mambo. Like that one sound effect. I am Mambo, child of the sunfish. Have you got an ocarina? Yes! I can teach you my song, bloop. Mambo, Mambo. Oh! Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum ha ba da ba bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba da ba bum 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 oh 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 bum ba da ba bum 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 ba dum bum ho da 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 ba da da ba da da ba dum ba da da bum bum. Oh! You've learned Mambo's Mambo. When you get out of the water, play it. Oh, maybe I can play it right there at the entrance. Whip it out, brother. Oh, it's got a sub menu. Wow, okay. 2 more songs to learn then? Ah yes, ah yes. Oh. Give me 1 second here. I thought you beat this. As I said, it was 2019. It's like with Conquer. The general plot beats remain in my mind, but the order of events in which you are to reach said events escape me. Basically the moment-to-moment gameplay, like, I remember point A and point B, but to get to point A to point B, that's where my memory falters. Alright, let's go back to the bay. Thought you beat this recently, was doing a zero deaths run. Yeah, I've only beaten it once, when the remake came out. And in this version, I had it on 3DS from Club Nintendo, but never got very far. Like, we're talking, probably didn't even beat the first dungeon before I gave up on it. So it's why I don't have first time in the title. I don't think it'd be accurate to say first time, because it's really not. It doesn't sound like the game was meaningful. Well, prior to replaying this version, I did say... I did rank it the lowest of the top-down Zeldas that I had played. The ending I got on the Switch remake definitely wasn't deathless. So I did see a justification to do this version and get the deathless ending. Wasn't there something over here? There was, but I needed the hookshot for it. That's right. Yeah, the lower right one got it. Just saw a webm of a cat snuggling a Hitler doll. A Hitler doll? That's gotta be from Etsy. Their owner from off-screen throws a George Floyd doll on the couch, and the cat attacks it before snuggling. What? I've seen the George Floyd dolls. I think they made those within months of that guy dying. I have no further commentary on that. For my own safety. Okay, we need the hookshot to get over there. Don't let my DNA near it. There are these weird dolls that, the China people from China are using to ventilate the stress right now. I've seen TikToks of them. I think Josh has covered it too. They abuse these particular dolls that take the shape of, well, let's say, people quite similar to Mr. Floyd. Yeah, they're like stress dolls. Oh my god, how would you know to get across? Oh, please help me out. Stress stalls, what do you mean by that? You beat them. You beat the shit out of them, and it's funny. But, so the Urbanites on TikTok discovered, I guess it was, okay, this was, like, shared and proliferated through a Chinese TikTok, which would probably just be TikTok. But Urbanites found out about this, right? And they were none too pleased by seeing the Chinese people beat the Urbanite-style dolls to ventilate stress. I'm over here now. How would I have known to have done that? Okay, I'm here. I'm at this part without having the hook shot. Oh, the raft area. Do you want to challenge the river rapids on a raft? Proceed to the office at once, please. Look at this dork. Oh, look, you just know this guy's Norwooded as fuck. Poor guy. Alright, now that I fucked up your house, what do you want? Wanna go on a raft ride for 100 rupees? Okay, the raft is ready for you outside. Enjoy. Wow, that just bankrupted me. It's kind of on me for buying the bow and not stealing it. If I had a stress doll, my preferences regarding it would probably result in everyone thinking I have a fetish, which is probably why I don't have one. Well, you know, you could beat it and get, like, turned on from, like, assaulting it, but perhaps you would be thinking of assaulting it in a different way. Wait, I can control the raft? I remember in the Switch version, this was a mini-game, but I don't remember if you were able to really control the raft. Let's see, what if I go this way? What if I go down this way? Money, money, money. What if I go to the right? Just give me money! I feel like I should go this way anyway, to, you know, expose the remainder of the map. No, are you kidding? Scam! Scam! How would I have known to have gone the upper way? How would you know? There's no way. You wouldn't know. No! Look at what they're doing! Oh, it's so over. Wait. Oh my god, no! Okay. No! All that stuff that could be cool, but I don't have. How do I get that? Oh, wait. No, I need that. I don't know what it is, but I need it. It might be a piece of heart. It probably is. Oh, I missed like a whole row. No! Oh my god, fuck you. No, really, fuck you. Fuck this game. Fuck everyone who made it. No, really. The player is punished for failing to understand. And you bet your ass we're trying that again. Yeah, we got our money back, kinda. I'm like 30 off from what I had before. Yeah, I went for the first rupee, and it was just all over from there. How would you know? Let's go down here. Okay. Go up. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Big money, big money, big money, stop! Okay, that's gonna take me... Can I get that one? Come on! Wait a minute. Okay, that one's kind of bullshit, man. What do you mean? Okay, I'm missing those two squares and that whole second row. Part of the second row. Oh, okay. That leads there. We have a very tiny profit here. Okay, this time let's go for that second row, just to clear up the map. I'm definitely not seething at how much money I'm losing out of this. It's not Cope, it's not Seethe. I promise. Hey Tarkus, yeah, it's bugged raft mechanics, true. What do you mean, biblical levels of greed? I just want to have fun rafting adventures. If I get money while on the raft, so be it. I'm not making a profit here. This is about my passion. My passion is rafting. I enjoy whitewater rafting. Let me enjoy my passion. Alright? No! How would you know to do that? Ah! Okay, 20 rupees. Joy. Now you need look far for a secret. What? Just in case there's a shell here. Okay, good. Hello, Toko-chan. How was your big damn fucking collaborino? Toko-chan just did big walk with like 8 people. I heard that game is a friend gem, as I told you. I also hear it actually has a definitive ending, so there's a reason to play through all of it. Now, orchestrating a collaboration in that game with like 8 other people, it seems like a double-edged sword. It might be fun, but also you have to ensure that all 8 people will be available at all times that you want to progress in the game. It definitely depends on availability, especially considering not everyone in the collab lives in the same country. Wow, yes, there's Toko-chan. There he is, right there. Hollywood Toko-chan over here. Orchestrating and puppet mastering all the big collabs. It's a lot of fun with a lot of folks, honestly. Can't believe Dingus hates rafting. Before you got in, I just went on an entire I went on an entire rant about how rafting is based. So where they put Mori Calliope and Made in Abyss. Oh, you were talking about that in VC yesterday. Yeah, Toko-chan is crashing out because his weird-ass fucking show about exploring the underground pits or something has the Mori VTuber in it. I act like I haven't seen the first 2 seasons myself, but I have. See, it's a lot of fun with a lot of folks, honestly. It's a lot of fun. can't believe Dingus just hates rafting. You just ignore me. I don't ignore you. You should follow Toko-chan if you like retro games, indie games, like what he did tonight. Variety nonsense, boom shoots, and shoots that aren't boom shoots. All kinds of fun times on the Toko-chan stream. I'm trying to grind rupees to do this rafting minigame. I didn't make enough. I didn't make enough to get on the raft again. You like the first season of Made in Abyss? I like when she was going up the stairs and she was bleeding. It feels like a show, if you like Riona, what was that? It's like, well, you like seeing characters get abused. Yeah, that seems like the program for you. If you like seeing characters endure all kinds of physical pain and unrest, yeah, that seems like the program that you could get into. Seems like that's a show for you. I remember season 2 and watching it, and I remember not liking it very much. It was like the Promised Neverland in that sense. The season 2 betrays you. People need to stop giving her on roles in shows I give half a shit about. What's wrong with her? I don't watch her. I don't watch the big VTubers. I only watch my friends, my fucking internet friends. Sounds good, and Kat agrees with me. Promised Neverland season. You watched it too, dude? That fucking sucked. I'm not a scholar on the manga, but even I know, the very end, they do like a PowerPoint slideshow of all the good arcs they skipped. Like, what the fuck you? What do you mean? Can we get like a fucking Brotherhood-style adaptation of that? I can't believe they got away with that. She's not a very good rapper. Has some Riona, but it's very much a Hope Core show, Indomitable Human Spirit. I liked the first season. I just thought it kind of fell off for me in season 2. Maybe it was a bad adaptation. But the character that you like, Toka, I remember liking her. She was a mammy style character with big bazongas. In a show where the characters... There's not many characters with big bazongas. You know, she stood out. Yeah, Ozen. That lady. Legendary drop-off. She's lame, her range is lame, she gives off half-ass lame rap vibes in her music. The openings for Made in Abyss are very good, so having your scene rapping and theme will ruin the song. Thing is, I swear, just go back and listen to OP1 of Gachi Kuta, then listen to OP2 and just feel the lost scene. Oh, was she in that? That's that show that you're like, where about the trash people living in trash land? Yeah, I didn't realize she was in the second opening. You know, she's touched IPs that I enjoy. She was, they paid her to do a One Piece song. A fan artist I follow, a Mario fan artist, collabed with her on a song, and I felt like my heart kind of die. I felt my heart die when I watched that music video. It was a Mario fan artist that I used for one of the Mario Day stream intros. They had secretly collabed with her on a music video, which good for the artist. They're moving on up. That was like a Mario fan artist now working together with her, but like her benefiting from that collaboration. Ooh, my heartstrings exploded at that. They weren't tugged. They imploded. VTubers were a mistake? Not inherently. But something did go wrong, yes. She collabs with Fake Type very often. I like the visual designs of Gachi Yakuta, but didn't follow the plot. Yeah, it was one of the shows he played during anime night. He does anime night every Saturday. And he'll usually put on seasonal slop. Now, right now we're doing like Ghost in the Shell, the new one, and other shows. VTubing is for men! For cute lads? Base. True. Get the foids out of here. So if you need a void, you just look at the Babby Nikus. You know, you want to look at a chick, but you don't want to listen to one. Like, oh, I got the kind of VTubers for you. Listen to one music, you hear all of it because it follows the same formula or something. That's just very corpo, huh? Most of the JP VTubers, I wouldn't notice if they sang an intro, but it's really noticeable with the trash that Mori sings. The Game Boy Color Zeldas have a very light color palette. I don't mean like the usual Game Boy way, I mean like in the high lightness, not saturated. Yeah, this is a Game Boy Color game. I was gonna say, on the Game Boy games, you can choose what palette you use, but that wouldn't matter for this one. Nah, you're right. I was gonna debunk you, but no, my argument does not suffice. I usually do not care if any of the VTubers. Thank you, Makoto Simp. Usually do not care if any of the VTubers end up doing any kind of part or singing or whatever. Somehow she just robs anything she participates in of quality. It's something to do with how her delivery how her delivery is. It feels so fucking forced, not her style, but she forces it because that's her identity. I think I know what you're talking about, because I listened to a bit of the song she did with the Mario fan artist I had mentioned earlier, and I did get the impression that she was kind of forcing her attitude in that song, if that makes sense. Like, I agree with you. You're unlocking a core memory within me of when I listened to that song. Like, the singing did not match the artistry, the visual artistry of the Mario fan artist. Like he made a nice little cartoon for her, and the character that he made for her was singing the song, but like the character that he designed for her did not match the vocal quality of her rap. Like it felt like the voice shouldn't have been coming out of the character that he designed for her. I agree with Jerky. We got the story lady from Hololive due to Robo Waifu. She's absolutely corpo, shows how forced she is in a sing. She's forcing things where she doesn't belong and how hard they push her in the rap. Sorry I'm being asked, but I hate hearing her music. There was a rumor that she was going to be in Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think I talked about it. I played a video of the Donkey Kong. That's what it is. We played a video of the Donkey Kong artist for like the Donkey Kong artist, one of the Donkey Kong artist catch-up nights. And he had a video about how there was this rumor that Mori was going to be in Donkey Kong Bonanza because the Donkey Kong artists were doing like hardcore researching, and they found out that the game appeared to be based off Journey to the West. So they pulled up a clip of Mori talking about a future project involving Journey to the West, and people were like putting two and two together, and we found out that like of course Pauline was in the game, and Pauline is like a singer, so they thought Pauline was gonna sing a song, and the vocals were gonna be done by Mori Calliope. It didn't end up being true. It was like it was all hearsay. Thankfully, she was not in the game. It was not. Hi, Polgan. Yeah, this is a Game Boy Color re-release, which added the shells. So it's a very classic Game Boy style to its sprites, despite being a GBC game. If she's rapping and made in this, which she will, I'm gonna cry. Remember how Dingus's content was before he became a VTuber? The first couple of months of 2022? Gameplay was full screen, and there was a bunch of GIFs everywhere. I ended up getting a VTuber model, the original Shy Guy one, which only the Dinger faithfuls will remember. The first Shy Guy model was around October 2022, and it lasted about a month before Ludwig rigged me the Shy Gal. Not even a fan of DK, but if I had to hear that when you played it, you would have never heard it. You never would have heard the end of it from me. Dingus on main? Hey there, Dingus, and hey everyone. I don't know, I'm a fake fan, I just met Dingus. That's okay. If you're lucky, whenever people shout me out, you'll have a non-zero chance of getting a classic Dingus clip, because I'll never delete them. Because I have no VODs from 2022 saved, other than the ones that Pharaoh Synonymous saved, which will be the Fire Emblem finale, Three Houses finale, and the collab, Turtles collab with Anne. That's the only 2 VODs that survived. I didn't start archiving until January 2023. Meaning, the Fire Emblem Engage playthrough is incomplete on YouTube. It's incomplete. It's an incomplete playthrough. Oh no. He's lazy. I don't know. I just didn't think people would care to find the VODs or care to want any. I want to play with my Dingus. No, you guys don't get it. That wasn't the first time I met Anne. The first time I met Anne was Anne was doing a DSP restream, and then found me on Twitch playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and he was like, "Wow, dude, I love your stream!" And I guess he was thinking of that moment when we played Turtles. I was playing Turtles with Blooper and Rydrake, and then we get Anne in the call, and Anne's already hammered from doing his own stream. And I guess Anne remembered watching me play Kingdom Hearts, and so he uttered to me, "I love your streams, man. Oh, you're so fucking cool, Dingus." And he was legitimately wasted. Absolutely wasted. His dude was fucking washed. And then me and Miss Shark had to get his ass to bed. Papa Miss Shark, may he rest in peace. 07s. For the real ones who remember, the memory of Miss Shark was no longer with us. Oh yeah, it was a lot of shots. Yeah, Anne did not survive that night. No, sir. You also got wasted during the Super Bowl marathon. But that's fair, because he treated us like 4 hours of Yakuza like a dragon. You can put a 40 stream streak, Bolgan. 40 Dingus streams, where we still haven't seen Dingus put it on the table. Despite all the times that I say that I'm gonna do that. If I do that, I'm gonna get banned. Yeah, Insane Marathon, where he only made $200. Wow! Oh, what? Oh, okay. Okay, that's done. Okay, I'm not supposed to be there yet. That's one of the next dungeons. Yeah, we waited 3 hours for Phil to unlock the football outfit, just so he could show it off for the Super Bowl marathon. Oh, and guys, it's football themed because there's a football class. So he unlocks it, and then he doesn't even use it for the rest of the playthrough. I think he reclassed the characters. What was the point, you guys? Oh, now we're in the moat around the castle. I'm just gonna go around in circles. I know, I gotta look for the necklace. Can I go under the... Oh my god, I can't go under there. Oh my god, I'm trapped. I gotta go all the way around. No! His first idea for watching Super Bowl commercials of the past wasn't that bad of an idea. It wasn't the first time he forced a commercial marathon on us, so the novelty was already gone. It was like semi-alright for like a chill stream. It's just that it wasn't the first time that he had like forced it upon us, so just like all of his ideas, the novelty waned. I was watching someone play Infinite just a few hours ago. Made that game look hell of a lot better than Phil did. Surprised he never did a video game commercial. He didn't have a dedicated video game commercial react, but oftentimes video game commercials would come up in the Black Friday reactions that he would do. I remember me and Anne were reacting to one such marathon. I think it was one of the Black Friday ones. And there were commercials for like Dreamcast and Sega Saturn and shit. Hats, bubbles, retro, vests, hats, cards, jokes. Yeah, mostly Darish IP. Oh my god. I hate these little mushroom guys. It's felt them, my liege. Oh, dude, the chair spins? Oh my god, the chair spins. Oh, brother, ew. Oh god, the bottle crunches go even further back, dude. Chair spins feels like it's from a different era entirely. Fucking chair spins and bottle crunches. Yeah, it was after the Love Seat era. Video game commercial marathon would at least be on brand. There are fun early styles of video game commercials he could make a stream with content with not including foreign ones. I think he would certainly act a lot with Japanese commercials. Like, I think there's content there. I just think he ruined it by doing like general reacting first. Oh my god. These mushrooms need to chill. Let's try out the bow and arrow. That's more like it. Whoa, this shit's so broken, dude. What? The only conclusion is he cares about, the only conclusion he cares about is the one that ends with you setting the contents of your bank account. Which is, definitely why he crashed out yesterday. He's reacted to fast food commercials for like the first 2 hours. Because he likes food. Food is nostalgia. Food reminds him of peaceful times. Are you excited for his gimmick of wearing a half-baked costume, maybe drinking and making a joke about skeletons? Whoa, wow! Wow, wow, wow! Can't wait! Oh, is that number 20? Oh, shit! Oh, no! We gotta go back to the mansion. Guys, what a mansion! Thank you, Aqua. No, what do you mean I can't break it with the bow and arrow? Maybe that's... yeah, I think that's hookshot. I think the bow and arrow should be able to destroy the bushes like that. That's silly. Oh, gimme! The fairies are so strong in this game. Okay, this should help us get back to the mansion. I need a sword buff for sure. The Ash Ketchum outfit. Remember the Pokemon vest? That's a low-key one. I think it was... someone gave it to him from Etsy, right? Okay, this should be enough. There it is! My job here is finished. It's gonna kill me? Thanks for finding all the seashells. You die! It is a sword upgrade. It's the Master Sword. Yes! You got a new sword! Can I write my name on it? You should put your name on it right away! Do it now! Do it now! Right now! Not now, not later, not tomorrow. Do it right now! There are still more shells to get. So I got 20. I believe there's 6 more, right? But I don't have a use for them anymore. So is it just like... will the counter come back? Or maybe they're just spare rupees now. I don't know why seashells became a sword board. It's a dream! Don't question it! Don't question it! It's a dream, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Sean! Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I never went back to get the Ghost Guy shell. Okay, we can test it with that one. Dream this, Dingus. No, the shells don't unlock the color dungeon. The color dungeon is unlocked by the Pegasus boots. Also, we can finish the color dungeon. Thank you for reminding me. Now that we have the bow and arrow. Oh, dream this, Dingus. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, Ghost's house is by the beach, and then we still gotta do color dungeon. Yeah, we can do that. Dream drop Dingus? Man. That was the most adequate Kingdom Hearts game ever. It would have been even better if the planned Treasure Planet world made it in. You can't tell me that they can't do Treasure Planet in Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's literally the whole idea is that you travel in space on a pirate ship. You can't, you're telling me they can't make that work in Kingdom Hearts with planets and shit? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. They made Lilo and Stitch work in Kingdom Hearts. That whole big-ass spaceship from the intro, that whole area that's just in the prologue of Lilo and Stitch, that shit was a whole world in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Alright, the jar. Let's go get the jar. The jar, the jar, the jar! What if it doesn't spawn anymore? I'm felted, bud. Few things better than watching Excited Cat try to run on a surface where they have no traction. Would have to license a Creed song. They're not gonna pay for that. You're felted, bud. No, I'm not felted. I'm not felted. Does it? The shells don't spawn anymore because they got the upgrade? No! Sofa bish. The rest of the seashells don't matter. Ah, well, fuck it. I got what I wanted out of that. Let's go do color dungeon. Does that mean you can't waste our fucking time getting superfluous bullshit? Well, considering I only had 6 left to collect, you need 20 of the 26 seashells. So it only would have been a little bit more collecting. You chose to waste your time by watching the stream. Get it? Alright, let's go back to the graveyard. What a glorious day. It was literally just 6 more seashells. Technically 5, because I already knew the location of that one. Dinga needs more support, guys. 3 numbers on the back of that card will help him wake up from this dented nightmare. The next card is gonna be a big hit, guys. I promise. My autism is curtailed by game design. Now, the Switch version has 50 seashells. And I don't believe in that version they stopped counting. There's also more rewards. Level 2 sword. These guys are still a bitch and a half to defeat. No, was it from... There it is, from that side. Alright, we can finish this up now. I'll explain my troubles with this dungeon when I get to the final room. I'm really looking forward to Dingus collecting every Korok seed in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but don't say that. I think my entire life will be Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom when we get to those games. Be careful for what you wish for. Oh, no, not this room. Right here. Why is it lowered now? When I entered the room last time, they were raised. Oh, whatever. I didn't even hit one of those switches in, Angler's Tunnel, did I? Yeah, I know about the golden poop. What's wrong with wanting it? I am the great mighty Pooh. Okay, now just to satiate my curiosity. Yeah, I feel like you should have had the bow and arrow here. But sometimes you get lucky and they're already lowered. It's based on something. There are no other switches of that kind in this dungeon. It has to be something global. I really liked when that boss gave you trouble last time. Yeah, now it didn't. It's because I was overthinking the boss. I thought I had to fight it enough times. I already explained it. I thought I had to, like, you know, Goldilocks it. Not too light in the hits, not too heavy in the hits. Keep it in that sweet spot. Where to get the blue tunic? It's the blue tunic! Yes! Relax and close your eyes. You got the blue clothes. Your damage will be reduced by half. That's extremely powerful. Let's fucking go. I will now take you out. On a date? Cougar dub. Level 2 sword, blue tunic, bow and arrow. We're fucking... Let's fucking go. Nothing can stop me now. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Didn't kids close your eyes back in the day? Yes, they listened to they listened to the big lady. That's still not as overt as to what the fairy does to you in Breath of the Wild. Straight up drags Link into the pool, probably rapes him, let's be honest. Comes out a changed man. And you know what? So does she. Stacking enough blue clothes to cause an integer overflow where taking hits heals me? But yeah, we call that lifesteal. We were talking about that earlier. Is that what fairies did in folklore? I gotta go pop open the Brothers Grimm storybook. The fairy ties him to the bed, rides him violently, lets him off with a warning. Or so I heard. Yeah, you've never had it happen to you. They do pretty intense trolling. And see, I thought the trolling was just left to the trolls. Stop trolling, trolls. If that didn't happen in that game, someone would have definitely have drawn it at some point. True. Ah! Even the buzz blobs do nothing to me. In the games where you throw something into the pool and they upgrade it, I stand by my position, you should dip your donger in there. How would they upgrade your donger? It's like that episode of Chowder where he embiggens the size of his hand and only his hand, so he has just like a giant monster hand. Just do that, but with your dingus. Perform the spin attack with your dick. Well, you got like a dick lasso. Yeah, it's like a monster dingus. Oh, no. I don't want to waste any arrows. Level 5. The Catfish's Maw. What does the mermaid say? She was related to the painter plot. In the Japanese script, she refers to him as a lewd painter. She says she loses her necklace. I think in the Japanese version, she loses her bra, and that's what you have to find. Is that not what it is? I thought I had to find the necklace first before I could continue, but I guess not. Perhaps the necklace is actually in here. Wait, is that... Okay, that's 4 tiles. I cannot get that. The player learns, the player understands. I'll give you a pearl net... Look, not... Just look. I don't want to be rubbing any kind of pearls, you know? The only pearl I know is diamond and pearl. Ah! I subscribed to Marvel Unlimited for a month because of the Marvel Token? Is that... What is that? Is that like a... You get the comic books from that? Well, I don't even know what that is. What? Oh my god. Okay, these enemies fucking suck. Let's be honest. Turn around. Okay, not like that. There needs to be friendly fire with the enemies in these games. Alright, you know what? I've had enough. Oh, what do you mean? Where's the magnet? Probably should have used bombs first. Weighted platforming! Remember that one old and in red and blue sighting inside the grass gym? Yeah, that's the reason they cut that in the remakes. Yeah, he was... Well, it was the one outside Erica's gym. He talks about all the pretty ladies in there. Yeah, that didn't make it to Fire Red and Leaf Green. It didn't make it to Let's Go either. They censored! It's censored! But also that guy was kind of creep. Okay, I think we gotta reload the room. This was peak like Minish Cap, you just suck their face off with... Yeah! Yeah, exactly! Exactly. And if you're playing 4 swords on GBA, use the magnets to take the mask off. It's also an Oracle of Seasons, the magnet. Oh, hold up. Puzzle boss, puzzle platforming. Wow! Wow! No, stop bonking me. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Oh no, did I mess up? There's clearly something in here. Or else it wouldn't have made the ting noise. It's... Dun 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 dun. Oh, I was supposed to make a square. Now, to be fair, all of them being on the same row makes just as much sense. To me, specifically. Yup, how would the player know? What's going on? Oh, tile room? Yeah, give me your worst. Come on. Come on, let's get some floating tiles. No? Not yet? Okay, I guess we're going back. Unless... Do I have the map yet? I don't. There could be a bombable wall in there. I guess let's check real quick. Ah, yes, the poking mechanic. It is a sus room. Alright, work smarter, not harder. Wow! Wow! Wowie fucking zowie. Back here. Oh, heart. Anything else? I need some rupees. I know there's something on the raft ride. It better not be a piece of heart, but you know it probably is. What is it? Giant Stalfos! Wah! Wah! Bombs? Maybe? How would you know to do that? Oh my god. Why does it work like that? Okay, now bomb. It's just like in the other game. The player knows. The player understands. The Zelda fanatic understands. I can't beat you. I'm out of here. Really? Oh, that's what the other room is for. Rematch? Rematch, question mark? What a coward. Anyway, as I was saying, the player learns, the player understands, the player is rewarded for having played the previous title because he has fought the exact same way as he is in the previous title. That one's on me. I didn't think they'd just rehash the same defeat method. I've got what was inside the box. Come and get it, if you can, Master Stalfos. Do regular people become like that when they die, or is it just a different species from Hylians? I think it's a different species. Isn't, like... I might be wrong, but when the character is called Phos, like Stalfos, Lizardphos, Wolfos, Dynalphos, like, that just means, like, Phos means, like, monster. So I don't think you turn into a Stalfos when you die. If anything, you might turn into, like, a Poe or a Guinea. Guineas are the ghosts in the graveyard with the giant tongue. Big ol' with them big ol' eyes. Oh, I just got out of here! Wrong map. For the 100th time. Wait, did I have a key? I don't. Is that a Bowser statue? The fuck? Why is that even here? Not Stalfos were people who got lost in what Lost Woods, maybe just an Ocarina of Time thing. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. It might have been lore that was introduced with that specific game. But I always thought that Fos meant they were a monster of Ganon. Did you know Wind Waker has dog enemies? Can you pet them? Oh my god, what? What? Am I trapped here? Oh, no, I'm just dumb. Ah! Oh, dude! Look at what he's doing! Oh, is that's... Okay, we're definitely getting hookshot in here, then. Why did I just do that? I want to lift these. Why would they put the... made it look like you could defeat Beamos? I walked right into that, to be fair. Ah! No! Oh no, wait! I think I just got taken into a circle. I still don't have a key. Wowie zowie, innit? Alright, let's go left this time. The player knows they should use bombs on the creatures because bombs are right next to them. Oh, if only they would stop moving. My sword's strong enough to kill them in one hit, but they're never in the right direction. Electra became Daredevil at some point, reading 2023 to 2025 Daredevil right now. Adults get turned into Stalfos, kids are turned into Skull Kids. That makes sense. Why, I hate when they have these motherfuckers at, like, the entry point of a room. That's so mean. What if I forget they're there? If you can't destroy a skeleton with your sword, try using a Bro! We already got past that. You're a bit late, buddy. Maybe now I go back to that first room I was in and then he reappears? It could be true, you guys. Yeah, because he won't come back here. Wait, can I mess around in here? I see. Oh! Stop spamming these fucking blades, dude. There might be something in this pool. Whoa! Blooper! He was here the whole time! It's Blooper! Oh. I did not mean to hit A. Or, I mean B. Blooper was there! Blooper's right there, it's Blooper's family! Man, remember that guy?
God damn it! I need the hook shot! I'm sick of it! Eat Blooper's family? We're gonna fry him. Fried calamari, bish! Charge my phone. Plug that in. Ah, yes. Wait. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to get to the other side. I'm like the chicken who tried to cross the road. Oh, well, I guess we can go this way. Hey, that's just the same shit that the Ice Tower did. They're stealing dungeon design from older games! Another hookshot moment. Dude, just give me the hookshot. And there's 2 chests there that I can't get. I'm being mocked in real time. Another chest! This dungeon's littered with chests that I cannot get. I need chests, I need chests. Press your shoulders. Okay, that's the 3rd encounter. That first room I saw, I think it had 4 blocks. You encounter him 4 times then? There's the map. Oh, wow, yeah, that's a lot. Okay. That's the 3rd room I found that's like that, but giant Stalfos nowhere to be found. There's still that other room we gotta check. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. Oh, it's already pushed. Here he is. There he is. Oh, you found me. You're a real pesky kid. You know that? Then we can backtrack and go to that room with the 3 blocks. The blocks indicate the order in which you are supposed to fight the giant Stalfos. I can't beat you! I'm out of here! Now we backtrack to where we just were. And then he will surely appear again. Phil played the Switch remake, right? I don't remember anything about it. Must have been another forgettable playthrough. Thank you, Duringo. ScamQ Game Redeem. Fox Quest 2? It's basically the same game as this. What a name. Let's see, Fox Quest 2, huh? I don't know anything about it. Oh, jump over here. Lucky. There he is. Oh, you found me! You're a real pesky kid, you know that? Mock him, my liege. Oh, he's already given up after 2 hits. He's scared. He's a coward! Okay, the first one I found was all the way back at the beginning of the dungeon. He says his own name when he takes damage like some kind of Pokemon. It's also unrelated to fuck questing. The only quest of that nature I'm familiar with is Chris Chan's Love Quest, which I think is still ongoing. Oh wait, no, is he still with that foreign person?
forget the lore. He meant like this one person, and they're like, he visits, he like flies halfway across the globe to go see her. Does she live in like Finland, Norway, or something? I forget. I'm not a Christorian, dude. Swedish chick, that's what it was. Yeah, so his love quest is actually over. I have to retract my statements. Okay, his fourth encounter wasn't here. I did this part first. I was supposed to do it second. Not second, fourth. You know what I mean. I was supposed to do it last. Yeah, I'd say good for him, but he raped his mom, so no. Yeah, this was the first room I found. You again? You keep going and going. I cannot last you. I guess there's someone out there for everyone in Christian can get laid. It's inspiring at least to that point. Basically, something. Never give up. Don't let your memes be dreams. Honestly, DSP being with Cat should also be inspirational, but I don't know, unless you like that kind of body type. It's the hook shot, at last! You've got the hook shot. Its chain stretches long when you use it. No teleport back to the beginning? Letters from Finland. Ah, I was right. That was the first country I said. Last time they were spotted together was June 5th. It's not that long ago. We're trying to get pussy. Sure, it was his mom. But still, what's your excuse? He ended up getting non-mom pussy eventually. I guess it makes sense that they bonded over the pony show. You just need to lower your standards to match your own station in life. Yeah, meet someone frumpy like you. If you're frumpy, you gotta meet someone frumpy. You gotta frump max. You know, consider it a project, you know, work in progress. You can fix her. If she's got a little muffin top to her, you know, just have a gym arc with her. You might have a muffin top yourself, you know what I'm saying? You can fix yourself together. You want her to be in perfect shape? Well, you're a fat fuck yourself, bish. You're bloat maxing? Every day must be pizza day to you. Josh still on hiatus, no mad at the internet today. Shameful. Where else will I get my poorly summarized locale hot takes from? Anyway, this is the DSP update, and I don't know what's going on. What? Did I go that way? I don't think I did. Alright, we're in business. Except we're not, because I don't have a key. Oh my god, great enemy. Wait, can the hookshot... This might be a hookshot thing. Oh my god, I've overthought it. I'm sure he can get across there without the hookshot. Crybaby Jersh crashing out about being a dent. Allegedly, Chris paid a hooker in 2012, but was never confirmed. Prostitution is illegal in Virginia as well. She was Native American, right? That's what I remember watching the 70-part documentary. So ultimately should do better research for his weekly show. Something, he doesn't have time, I guess, he told us. Believe him. Believe it! I don't have time to do a good show. Okay, so why do you do the show then? One YouTube comment caused that teenage crash out. It's a valid statement. Like, why do the show exactly? If you don't want to put in the time to do the research. Like, at that point, it's just obligation for no reason. You do the show for an audience that ultimately doesn't respect it because you're not willing to put in the time to actually research the shit you're supposed to be talking about. Like, I'll give him some leeway. There's really... You can't really expect him to keep track of every thread on the forum. But he actually has a section on the forum where you can submit topics for the show. And I've looked at the thread. The posts within that thread are actually, like, they're detailed. They're actually detailed summary posts of what, you know, what the fuck went on. It's like, all you have to do is, like, regurgitate that to me, and there's your fucking show. You know, that's what the oldest episodes of Matt the Internet used to be, is just Josh talking about a locale, and basically regurgitating the thread. That was before he even had the thread where you would make suggestions for topics. The oldest episodes were him just like going through a locale's thread and oh, the actual mini boss. Wait, it's not. Wait, Giant Stalfos wasn't the mini boss? I guess he was just supposed to be the hookshot keeper since he stole it from the chest. This is the real mini boss. Hookshot. Emblem engage. Alright, we might have to poke him. Stop poking me! I wonder if... bows should be just as viable, right? Open up. I think the bow is stronger than the hookshot. Alright, open up. Just gotta be mindful of my arrow count. You wanna open your peepers? Yeah, the bow and arrow's fucking busted. For the price I paid, it better be. Okay, that leads back out here. There's a chest at the start. Let's go. Dingus, you're getting... Oh, no, I'm not. 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 I say as I shrink to the size of a corn cob. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Hi, Trashman. Welcome back. Trashman, thoughts on this game? Is this a Trashman childhood classic? Thoughts? 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 Oh. 200 rupees? We can go back on the raft. We fucking won! Do what every locale channel does on YouTube and take information from his site. That's the whole idea. So he's got on schisms in the past with other YouTubers. He's gotten into schisms with other YouTubers that do like shit like this, like Turkey Tom. Remember the whole Turkey Tom fucking thing where he like botched the Turkey Tom interview? Well, in the past, he was quite courteous to Turkey Tom, but he would launch sneak disses at Turkey Tom every now and again because Turkey Tom, you know, he would credit the forum, But he and other commentary creators would make videos about locales, but all of their research is stolen from the Kiwi Farms. Tom was the only one that credited Kiwi Farms, but he would still take sneak disses from Josh every now and again. Even though he had an account on there, and he was on good terms with the users there, but still Jersh would take pot shots at Turkey Tom, and the whole Turkey Tom, like, accusations came out. And even though he's still like the ABDL guy who like puts pacifiers in his mouth and shit, there were some he didn't answer for every accusation, to be fair. But the worst of it was debunked. People were still upset for how Josh handled that interview. So he doesn't like that people who make videos, you know, take stuff from the site, and beyond Tom, aside from Tom, those people don't credit the farms for the work that they do, that they steal from to make monetized essay videos about and update videos. It's very prevalent in like the Bossman Jack community, for example, which is why the Bossman Jack thread, they feel like they have to watermark their clips with the N-word now, the hard R N-word, to prevent people like the Pickle channel from clipping and stealing the clips. So it's about like it's about like proper accreditation and all that. So Josh is upset at those people, and yet he can't even do like proper research himself. So it's like, what the fuck? Never played classic Zelda? I had one of the N64 ones, so probably Majora's Mask or Ocarina. When I was really little, I was scared of it because I loaded someone else's save or something like that. It was in some field. I like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess was okay. I see. I think you would hate Skyward Sword, but I think you would love Minish Cap. Alright, let's go back to the room with a bunch of fucking goodies. This one. Actually, wasn't there something up there too? Okay, guess not. Alright, what was this room? We got like 3 chests here? Press, chest, press, chest. Chest, press, your shoulders. Rupees, big ups, 50 rupees. Easy. Easy money. I don't think there's anything else in the game we have to save up for, though. Key? Charge journalist license fees. Imagine a Kiwi Farms license. I think that goes against his, you know, he's all about, like, freedom and shit. I think that would go against his, stated principles and integrity. I think that would go against that? Question mark? Smiles? Anyway, Josh will get over his teenage tantrum, and surely the show will come back. He just said he has to put it on hiatus to think about things. He has to think about, again, because he got one guide, as they say in the industry. He got one guide by one person who really didn't like his coverage of the Oni Plays drama. This guy could have gone to any other person for coverage of the Oni Plays drama, but he went to Josh and thought it was unsatisfactory coverage. And Josh was quite upset by that. Why the fuck am I even doing the show for people like you? I'm unappreciated. Nobody likes me. First response he gets in the thread is someone calling him the N-word. Bro, you're acting like a teenage girl. Like, what is this crash out? Explain. It's true, you guys. It was quite noir behavior. He's lucky the DSP people don't really watch him. I still clip the DSP segments. It's nothing but like, dude, they want to like kill him in my comments. I'm glad none of them think that he's me. Now there is an official, I guess, like I guess Jersh gave his blessing to it. There's like an official Man at the Internet clip channel. It's been kind of blowing up now. But the comments on there, the Oni Plays comments, like all the comments, you know, he gets some vitriol in most of the videos, but the most brutal buddy comments are under the Oni Plays video. Like they really just did not like that video. Poor Josh. think it's just called Maddie Clips. I remember because Josh talked about wanting an official clip channel. And he mentioned wanting, like, the date, time and date, timestamp on it, and all this other stuff, so that people looking at it in the future would know, like, from when is where the clip's from. And they're, like, slightly edited, just, like, a little bit, teensy bit. They, like, cut out dead air and provide, like, a little bit of context on stuff. Like, just flash images on the screen, you know, that kind of level editing. Expand dong level editing. So I think that is the channel he gave a blessing to. I think they have a situation where the ad revenue is split, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I got the key. I just gotta get to the dungeon. Where was it at? I think I gotta go... I gotta take a staircase, that's what I gotta do. I just gotta remember where it is. Maybe right here. Alright, big ups. What did this one say? Dive under where torchlight beams do cross. Oh. Well, that one is kind of common sense, because, like, why would there be a deep pool of water there? Get it? No, the crash out was on the forum. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear. The crash out was only on the forum. Some schizos who follow, and like these guys are like schizo and stupid for their own reasons, but some schizos who stalk Josh on Twitter posted screen caps of what I believe is a private thread that you need an account on Kiwi Farms to access, where they discuss like reactions and shit. Someone screen capped those posts, like his crash out there, and they posted that on their Twitter account. So he was upset. It just wasn't on stream. No, within the actual video, there was no crash out.
So, you're the outsider. Come to wake the windfish. I shall eat you.
He's doing the snake laugh. Everyone calls it the snake laugh. I have always called it the Ernie laugh. I don't know, I grew up with fucking PBS Kids. That's how Ernie laughs to me. I don't think snake laugh. I don't remember this boss. Oh, is this the one where I gotta hook him and then... Oh, yeah. Hook him and then slice him, I think. Ooh. Yeah. No, wait! Ah, yes, the dungeon item is used to fight the boss. How would you know to do that? Wanna come up over here? Oh my god. Fucking tail. Oh, too late. Oh, brother Dingus, what are you doing? There. 3 hits. Ah, too late. One more? He's growing smaller. Oh, okay, he's just out now. Oh, is he felted? He just gave up living. Maybe there's more than one? It's brothers. They're the Snake Brothers. Just like Phil and Rambo. They were more like blood brothers who make love to each other tonight.
You don't seem to know what kind of island this is. What a fool.
You know, I I do appreciate how the monster bosses actually talk to Link in this one. Hi, Momo. We did it! We got the Wind Marimba! Yeah, using the dungeon item on the boss? That doesn't happen too much in this game, actually. Well, I guess we kinda used the flippers on the angler, but like it wasn't like directly offensive, you know? Face Shrine is next. An island secret in the shrine. Guys, if you like squid-based VTubers and retro games, and sometimes indie games, variety and all that stuff, stream is the place to be. You did use the bracelet on the genie. But for the most part, yeah, this isn't really one where the dungeon item is relevant to the defeat of the boss. I guess the feather came in handy for like the first dungeon's mini-boss, jumping over the spiked bar. Alright, big ups. Oh, where the fuck is the exit? Link sleeping off the shrooms. Hi, I love Johan. I'm so late, Teach. What did I miss? Can I get a makeup hound to hand out? Ask Johan tomorrow. I've been doing some short streams this week. I guess he's sleepy. Thankfully, my streak is maintained. He'll never break it. Welcome in. The players learn that the item they picked up in the dungeon will be useful on the dungeon boss. This happens! It's more common in later Zeldas than this one, to be real. Our very sewer boss, RE3. Dodging in RE3 a deeply flawed mechanic for the multiple ways it can fail to protect you? Or am I filthy casual for thinking that? I never used dodging once. I didn't like it. I don't think Anne used it much either. No, I didn't say collab with Johan tomorrow. I think he was supposed to collab with someone today, actually. But he was too sleepy. RE3 dodging is busted yet. Well, you are the expert, Coggers. Coggers says it's busted, it must be true. Sleepy little boy failure. I think he's also a little sick. Oh, that's what he said in his server. But he's been doing... I think he skipped like 2 days this week, and then like the days he did stream, I believe he did shorter than usual streams. I think it's just an excuse so he can go play more Tabletop Simulator. What is your theory for why Nintendo is willing to make wildly different Zelda games but keeps Pokemon games more similar? Well, Pokemon games, so they own like 33% of Pokemon. Game Freak and Creatures own the other 66% to comprise the Pokemon company. They don't have as much sway on Pokemon as some might think. I mean, I'm sure they could, like, throw their dick around if they wanted to, but, like, Japanese businessmen don't really work like that. I can get this now. I mean, Pokemon is slowly evolving, get it? Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck this game. Oh my god. What? Is it just... You know what? I wanted to do it safely, fuck it. We're just gonna have to, like, do it like this. I wanted to do it safely! I get thinking it's busted, I also do. But at the same time, most of the time it fails you from not having physical room enough to get out of the way of the attack, which is why I ask, I don't get it. Cogger says, it also depends on the enemy you're dodging too. You auto-dodge a lot with Hunters and Nemi, and you just dodge right into their attack, which sucks too. That's called risk versus reward. Reward. This is how I play the game! Alright, one more. Let's see, 14 hearts in this version, right? Whereas the Switch version has a full 20. Must have had a lot of piece of hearts on a Switch version. Let's see, that was dungeon number... Yeah, it was dungeon 5. So 3 more from getting the instruments, and the last 2 are from collecting pieces of heart. So there is... 5 pieces of heart left to collect in the game. Wow! That's not that many. Dodging either works or it doesn't. Remember that time Dingus spent a whole stream? Yeah! That was me applying my completionist mentality to a Resident Evil game. It didn't work. What do speedrunners think of the dodge mechanic, Coggers? Do they think it's based or a waste of my fucking time? I think there was one more room with the hookshot puzzle. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, Animal Village, that's what it was. I can't imagine you beating any boss that doesn't work on Rule of Threes, so that's true. Yeah, that was a... That was indeed a suffering stream. I came back stronger the next day, and then I completed the game in a single... Well... Look, it was my first time through the game. 10 hours. Don't say anything. Thing is, people can beat that game in an hour. It was my first time. I refused assistance. My favorite death was the Hunter death with Carlos in the hospital. We still have no Nemi kills from Anne. Well, you know, some of the kills are mandatory. You have to kill them to finish the game. So what you mean to say is that he never got any optional kills. I'm supposed to use this one. This guy's as bad as... No, I think DSP got a better clear time than me. Gotta be booking it to beat the game in an hour, but it's possible. Therefore, I'm 10 times as bad as the best people in the game. First time RE runs are always borked, no worries. I feel like I didn't do that bad Resi 2. Actually, no, my first Leon run, I think, was felted, but second Leon run and the 2 Claire runs were decent. By that point, you know, I had the layouts mapped out in my mind. Streamers should be put down, not coddled. You would absolutely coddle me if you had a chance to, so I don't want to hear it from you. Okay, yeah, it saved me blowing up the bomb. Blowing up the rock with the bomb. Make your local streamer cry. Kick your local streamer. Punt your local streamer. Tell him he's worthless. Tell him his life is as valuable as a summer ant. Sucking up on all that sugar on the asphalt. Coddle your prostate. Me reminded me of when Toka-chan said that he wanted to tickle my prostate, and then pretended like he didn't say that. Extra heart. Wow, a piece of heart. Press select on the subscreen to see it. You collected 4 pieces of heart. Now you have a complete heart container. 1 more to go. 4 pieces left to attain. He says that every stream? I might be blind to it, or maybe he just thinks it. I'm one of those sexual browns, as we discussed earlier this week. Hi, Leans. I was gonna say Nini, but then I heard, huh? Yeah, Toka was being a little cheekster. He said he wanted to tickle my prostate earlier this week. But I bet if you went to him now and said, wow, did you say that to Dingus? He would say, no, I didn't say that. Huh? No, I didn't say that. It's not true. But it's actually true. It is true. They don't tell you this, but it's true. Hi, Orleans. Were you live earlier? I think you were live yesterday. Did you do that laugh after it goes? I'm not good enough to do the Toka laugh yet. I could do like the Noah laugh. I don't think I could do the Toka laugh yet. A swollen prostate? True. The chocolate starfish! If you like Dishonored, if you like Bethesda games and indie games, variety nonsense, the Orleans stream is the place to be. The fewer no laughs we have, the better. No, stop. Come on. I strive to have a laugh with such charisma. I struggle to have a laugh that's a signature laugh. That's what I want to say. I have nothing like that. Now, I was happy to let other peeps stream today. I joined them for Big Walk. Oh, did you? I saw you in the chat. That's what it was. I saw you in the chat at first. I thought you weren't part of it. Oh, did you join them later? Oh, wait, no. I saw you in the chat. You mean you weren't part of the game or the lobby, but you were, like, joining them in the chat? Because I did see you in the chat. The big walk collab. Big walk. More like a big skip. You know what I'm saying? It's fine when Noah does it, but we don't need more than one person trying that. And you do have a signature laugh. You have snort. Better than the full snort, I suppose? The Morning Mermaid by Shul. A scale is missing! What? I'm mourning right now. Wow, thanks! Okay, I can't push that. No, that's probably where a Seashell probably would have been. That's why a rupee spawn, maybe? Oh, not the Toka group. Someone else organized a thing like a week ago that we got around to. Ah, okay, I see. Then I was not around to see that collab, but I hope you had fun. I appreciate how that game seems to have a definitive ending, which you can't say for most friend schlop or friend gem games. You can play that with a group of people, and eventually at some point in time, you'll get to an ending, and it's like, wow, all of that wasn't in fact for nothing. Alright, let's go back to the raft minigame. I gotta redeem myself. What? Halt! There are two shrines, one to the north, the other to the south. First, head south, where ancient ruins speak of the windfish. You will learn much there. I think I already did that. I saw the little tablet thing. Did I do that early? Perhaps I did. If you get the chance, I recommend it. I'm glad I didn't really pay attention to the puzzles when watching Kensine people. I didn't want spoils. Yeah. Funny though, they revealed that game at a Nintendo Direct first, but most people are just gonna play it on PC. I think they mentioned that it had crossplay. I feel like I'm not so good at games like that. I guess it's more of a set piece. It's like dressing to to accommodate the point of the collab, which is like talking with a big group of people. When it comes to me and big collabs, I tend to be quieter than I am when it's just me. I feel like I owe, you know, I owe other people a chance to talk. Okay, there was a chest. I think I have to take this one. There we go. Money, 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 money! Whoa, thank you, Lanes, for adding a 7 TV! Let's see here. Grrr! I can add that. Wow, there it is! Right there! It's now in the chat! Okay, so that's the 2 chests I saw, already collected. There's one more. Let's see if I can track it down. Okay, yeah, how would I get up here? Might not be related to anywhere in the raft. I missed that one. No, I can't even get those. Whatever, I got money. It doesn't matter, Sean. That's cope. I'm not coping, I swear, I swear, I swear. Shrinks again into a corn cob. Having an asthma attack for the past 4 hours or something? It's finally subsiding? Well, big fucking ups. Fuck asthma. Actually, I should take my pills too. I think this is a good spot to call it for the evening, actually. So we did the obligatory 2 dungeon quota. 3 dungeons to go. What else do we have to get? Oh, I gotta go back to the animal. That'll be the first thing next time. We gotta go to the animal village and give the bish her hibiscus and complete the trade side quest. I didn't die once this stream either, so I still have my potion. What else is in this game? Boomerang. Yeah. I don't remember the boomerang being such a late item, but it might be. I know it's in the game. Maybe we get that in, like, the Eagle Tower or something. Come on, Dingus, is not that long of a game. I restarted it. I did 2 streams, and then I restarted the run because I fucked up my deathless attempt. So technically, we've now done, 2 streams, then I had to reset it, then this is the 2nd stream of the 2nd attempt. So 4 streams in total, but the first 2 may as well have not even happened, because it just fucked up Felted Run. Excellent stream, it was amazing, thank you. Hi, Dogsplain. Sorry, you're here late. It's not in Eagle Tower, you're gonna hate where it is. Alright, well, don't remind me, because I clearly forgot. What? Alright, we'll see what I want to do tomorrow. We might continue Zelda. Sad Saturday stream. Remember when I never streamed on Saturdays? It's Saturday today, actually. I'm already streaming on Saturday. It could be more Zelda. It could be the next Disney nonsense. It could be whatever I want, because it's my stream. I do whatever I want. That's another...
Oh, Spandong, how you doing, dude?
I'm about to clock out, Ivan. That's what I'm going to do. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. Got the Monsters, Inc. music. That's a good game. Good night, I love Dingus streams. Thank you. You're rigging this mid-game? You're rigging this mid-game for as much content as you possibly can? Yes, as I do with all games I play. I gotta really appreciate the big ones like Carl. Carl appreciates me so much. But man, I don't think there's ever been a single game I played that he actually liked watching. No, he said when I brought this up to him, like, in person. By in person, I mean when he was in chat. He said he liked the Mario Wonder playthrough. I feel like that's part and parcel with the experience here on this stream, is that nobody likes the games I play. You come here for me! That's what you're here for me and my fucking god-awful retarded takes. And my sad, embarrassing stories about life. And my thoughts on politics. Maybe not that last one. It's a bit too late for that. Thanks for stopping by! I'm at the Dingus stream with no security. Oh my god, somebody do something! Someone go get Seven, go restrain him! Thank you everybody for stopping by. Oh, I didn't save the game. Let's go do that. Big ups to everybody who made it to the end. Thank you for spending your Friday evening with me when you could have spent it literally anywhere else. I do appreciate it. We will trudge to the finish line in this game eventually. But I gotta go take a medication and I wanna go eat a slice of pizza. So I still got pizza. I still got like pizza and spinach cheesy bread. And I'm gonna munch on it while thinking of that lady, the delivery lady, and it's like, oh my god, Dingus, you could have said something, you fucker, you piece of shit, you fucker, you idiot, you botched it. You're never gonna see her again. She might fucking quit that job next week. Doesn't matter how many more pizzas you order. You'll never see her deliver a pizza to your doorstep ever again, you fucking idiot. You blew it. You blew it. No talent. No Riz. No Riz. No love, no children, dumb shit, dumb fucking slut. Oh, I can't say that. She's tugging at my heartstrings, why? Yeah, I should have showed her my amiibo collection. Let's see, Streamlabs. The more so the way I play them, yeah, it's that autistic completionist mentality. It gives me a good excuse to never have to return to the game, though. Why would you want to see me play it again, you guys? I did literally all there was to do in the game. Thank you, Spookalon, for the follow behind the scenes. Zerachu, thank you for the big-ass raid with a party of 24. Thank you, Trashman. Resub tier 1 for 43 months. 43 months of Trashman! She was a Latina. Did I mention that? She was brown. She was a Latina, yes. She just had a pizza face. But that's okay, because she was a pizza lady, so having a pizza face is okay. A trip to Dr. Pimple Popper will fix her right up. Don't say that when Phil's... She was brown. Don't say that when Phil's face. Get it? There's nothing wrong with that. But since you asked, I'm clarifying for you. Yes, she was in fact a Latina. A very pretty one. Thank you, Silas Assassin's Tier 1 for 10 months. Thank you, Hypnomancy for the follow. Dowokigas for the follow. And the massive and Leet style raid with a party of 40. No, we didn't fumble it. No. She's gonna still be here. She's gonna still be with us. She's still gonna be here. She's still gonna be working there the next time I order a pizza. I swear, bro. Guys, bros, I swear. Oh well. We're gonna raid. Let's go raid this lady. She won't know not to go to you. She's gonna send the Mexican guy to my house from now on. The old Mexican man. He's chill though. He is chill. Like, you can tell. Like that guy has stories for days. We're gonna go raid Doki Doki Sophie. She's playing Devil May Cry 3. She just came back from a trip to Japan. She's very hyperactive, very high energy, very positive all around. You will surely enjoy your time there. But yeah, she just got back from Japan, so she's had stories for days. So let's go have fun. She's also banned an anonymous gifter. I didn't know that. Bye-bye, Adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. But guys, tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last. So be kind to your fellow dingus. Always remember to stay swollen and never stirred. Be well and be swell. Please post the raid message when you get over there. She's a very nice lady. You will like her. You will love her even. Bye, Kaz. Bye, Kaz. Bye, Kaz. Alright, she's playing a fun game. DMC3. Go appreciate it. Bye.